Good morning. So I've pretty much decided that the best thing I can do right now is just work on trying to level my botanist, as well as the other things I've already collected from Friday. I haven't gotten a whole lot done, actually, since Friday, so more time for plot today. So we're going to go ahead and work on that right now. Alright, let's get the miracle apple logs, and then we'll work on our white ash. Dang it. We should stop doing that. So I need 8. I mean, while we're here, let's grab some pixie apples, right? Pixie apple pie is on the list of things. Apples do I actually need? I only need 2. So I've got all I need right now. Let's grab some water crystals. Okay, so next is Radika Greatwood, Woven Oak. I have no idea where I'm heading. So I need 10 of these. Woven Oath, which is over there. Other side of where I'm trying to go. Let's head back where I'm headed here. We'll get to where we can level up, then we'll level up. And start on the jobs. There's not a whole lot of jobs. I'll actually get started with the real thing after that. I'll talk to you in a minute. Good introduce. Give me about an hour. Should be done with all this preliminary stuff by then. Whew. Sounds vaguely Mass Effect-ish. You decided to wake up after all? I see. Ooh. Well, I'm going to grab that pixie floss while we're here. Didn't mean to, but yeah, I'll do that. How much pixie floss did I actually need? I just need 4, and I've got 12, so that's plenty there. I'll go ahead and grab some of these wind crystals. So over there near Woven Oath. That's where this will happen. Getting all of my preliminary stuff out of the way. So I've just got a couple things I'm going to get done. Go ahead and take whatever you need. You go right ahead, hon. Would very much be in keeping with the vibe of this place to meet a unicorn here. Like, I've actual herd of unicorns. Just need 3 more. Upgrade everything and then start with actual thing. So this is, I'm still in the preparing to do job stuff portion right now. Oh, that's not a happy sound. Mm-hmm. Hey, new recruits arrived. Okay. So let's head back to Redania. Turn in this stuff. And, we'll turn this in, and then I assume we'll level up the botanist. Then I can start my actual job progression stuff. This botanist is just right there. All right. Okay. So next, let's go Summoner. Do some elegant attire. Oh, I'm in the right spot for that anyway. Try to put on some elegant attire. Gonna put on some elegant attire. If we're going to beat this evil summoner, we have to find the right equipment. That includes elegant clothing. Greetings, Peter. Though it's good to see you, I'm afraid I've yet to ascertain Tristan's ultimate objective. I only know he's cunning and brutal, and will stop at nothing to achieve his purpose. As matters stand, we but chase after this man's shadow. Such a straightforward pursuit will, I believe, leave us ever one step behind. Our sole advantage is this treasure we possess that Tristan appears to covet. Eventually, his desire will bring him to us. Where and when Tristan will strike, I cannot say. It is unlikely to be on a field of our choosing. Thus, I suggest we prepare for this inevitable conflict as best we may. As fortune would have it, the ruins of Mordona may have provided us with a new source of strength. Word among the Suns is that a set of evokers' attire has been unearthed. Made during the reign of the Allegan Empire, these enchanted garments will soon for the exclusive use of summoners. I can only imagine the degree to which they will enhance your already impressive powers. The man supervising the excavation efforts in St. Coinage Find, Rambrose, is a dear friend of mine. In light of our circumstances, I am certain he will consent to a request that you will be allowed to don the attire. Shall we pay him a visit? We can, but first, I want to check on scholar clothing. Okay, I need to take my pills, because I forgot to do that. Can you hand me the water, please? Thank you, dear. I also need my 24 hours. Thanks. Ooh. I need more of these. Sorry guys, just a moment. Forgot to do that. Let's continue. Let's see here. To go to the Marauders Guild. Good to see you, Peter. I've made yet another discovery which pertains to you and your scholarly arts. I've come into possession of several ancient engravings, including some which show the traditional raiments of Nemean scholars. In fact, the extraordinary detail of these illustrations, coupled with the information gleaned from other sources, was sufficient to deduce their design. At present, it's impossible to say how historically accurate my designs are. That's why I propose we enlist the aid of Eorzea's preeminent artisans, so we might recreate these garments. Should they prove sufficiently authentic, I expect your fairy will regain more of her missing memories. In the hands of a preeminent weaver, say Master Redland Rose of Sunsilk Tapestries, this information should be sufficient. But you cannot journey to Odad until you've gathered the leaves of direwort. My text explicitly mentioned the plant's pigments were used to dye Nemean uniforms. Alas, direwort is much rarer than it is in the days of yore. It can only be found in the Fogfins now. Lest you think I mean to make you do all the work, worry not. While you scour Mordona for the plant, I will contact Master Rose and convince him to help, though I doubt it will require much effort. So they're both sending me to Mordona. Okay, Stained in Scarlet. Let's get that one started. A giant hole in the head. Lombard will be preparing to move on the Garland Ironworks. According to the plans we viewed, they know that Jessie's scheduled to accompany a delivery to the Alamegan Resistance. The ambush itself will be sprung on the outskirts of Revenant's Toe as she makes her way to a waiting airship. It should be a simple matter for us to lie in wait in Mordona and take the ambushers and Lombard by surprise. Our success will, of course, hinge upon Jessie's cooperation, and I have arranged to meet her to hammer out the finer details. Pray travel ahead to Remnant's Toll, and we'll find you on the terrace above Rowena's House of Splendors. Is that another one at Mordona? I think it is. Everything's converging at Mordona. Interesting. I need to switch out headsets. This one is struggling a little bit.
Ah, you've come at a good time. Even as we speak, Yelana makes her way here with fresh tidings.
That's good. Apologies for the wait. I have determined more details of the beast we suspect to be the Samil. A deeper analysis of the drop-ins revealed the creature has consumed vegetation found across all of Norvrant. It tells us we are dealing with a migrating herbivore. Furthermore, it swallows pebbles to aid in digestion and consumes mineral-rich soil. Of most interest, however, is the fact that said vegetation is largely composed of plants native to Ilmeg.
Amazing work, Yolana. Thanks to you, we know where to take our search. But Ilmeg, of all places. Oh, that's reckless even by my standards.
What's wrong with Ilmeg?
What, does the name Ilmeg not strike terror into you? Wait, could it be? Rumor has it dauntless man recently set foot in the Forbidden Land. Or could that individual be you?
Oh yeah, I've been there all the time.
That explains your utter nonchalance at the prospect of facing a Fey menace. Would you be willing to venture to Ilmeg once more for our noble cause?
Oh yeah, you can totally count on me.
Wonderful, wonderful. For a moment I feared the efforts of the Samil search squad would come to a premature end, but thanks to our brave captain, we can continue our good work.
The Samil?
The
Samil search squad? You made up such a thing?
Aye, Pieter is our esteemed captain, while I'm his trusty intelligence officer. You and Maulad are both members, of course, so I could promote you to duty captain if you prefer.
Oh no, that's fine. So, Pieter, this time we ask you venture to an area known as the Tin Gears in Ilmeg and gather vegetation the Samil is fed upon. I speak of partially chewed plant parts and the like.
Sure.
Please deliver what you find to the chief. That way she'll have some actual work to keep her occupied and out of trouble. And Chief, I expect you to bring me the specimens without delay. Is that clear?
Oh, absolutely.
So megafauna... I suspect it's megafauna, not remains. Evidence.
The Samil's beginning to transcend legend and take real physical shape. Oh, I can't wait to see what else we'll learn of the plant parts you'll find in Ilmeg.
Megafauna leftovers, that's what I was looking for. Okay. I already have some of those megafauna leftovers.
The Samil's beginning to transcend legend and take real physical shape. Oh, I can't wait to see what else we'll learn from the plant parts you find in Ilmeg.
There's some megafauna leftovers for you.
Oh, whatever bits of this was ravenous, and my coin is on the Samil. An excellent find, my friend. I'll deliver it to Yelana at once.
All right. Right, excellent. So, the loading is good. I haven't done any of these just yet. We got stuff to do with this. There's so many things still.
Pieter, pray forgive me my earlier bewilderment. If you do not mind, I would review the situation as it stands. We've been laboring under the assumption that Loifa and his companions have come to Eorzea to further enhance themselves in the pursuit of some forbidden power. To that end, they seek to procure Muscomoil, which they would use in conjunction with the stolen soul crystal. But that wasn't the Muscomoil they wanted. No, what they wanted was the man who wanted it, Master Faldrent. Using the herb as a lead, they went to the Arboretum in anticipation of their quarry's arrival, and failing to find him there, they made their way to Lost Hope. Such is my theory, at any rate. What do you make of all of this?
Loifa's and companions aren't criminals, they're victims. At least that's how it seems to me. I could be possibly affected by the fact they're here.
Oh, so you think so too? There's something else, Pieter. The rumors I mentioned of a Sheralayan healer who conducted heinous procedures on live subjects. After sharing recent developments with Command, they reopened an investigation and have, to our considerable shock and surprise, confirmed that there appears to be some truth to them after all. The villain went to great lengths to conceal his operation, and thus did he manage to elude the authorities for years. The man's identity is yet to be conclusively ascertained, but we have a suspect. A sage who disappeared from Sheralayan shortly before the fugitives first appeared. A sage by the name of Gillivayan. Yes, the same Gillivayan who took Ahmad and Ansel into his care, I suspect. If they're the victims of his experiments, then they would have every reason to follow him to the ends of the world. While much of this is conjecture, it goes forward towards explaining that which we know. So let us proceed to this assumption, and have the truth from the man at the heart of recent events, Faldrent. Now, according to the apothecary, it was a merchant at Alaport who introduced them. If we find this merchant, we may also find Faldrent. To Wildebrand.
Quest accepted. Alright, and last but not least, let's go back to Summoner and travel to Hawthorne Huts, where we can finish our stealth missions. And I have seen this particular one on an alt, so I'm looking forward to streaming this one. Okay.
Friendly one. This one has good news and horrible, miserable, terrible news. What does Friendly one wish to hear first? Friendly one would hear good news. Good news is that these ones finally found Nasty One Duxilio in the podling. Horrible, miserable, terrible news is that the sprouting ritual has begun. Chosen One will be born in Nasty One Duxilio's care. Does Brave One understand what this means? These ones do not have a mother and father like walking ones. When Little One sprouts forth from podling, first face these ones sees, first face of these ones that Little One sees, that one becomes Nurturing One to Little One. If these ones do not do something, Nasty One Duxilio will become Chosen One's Nurturing One. Touched Ones will wield power of Lord Rama to destroy these ones' homes, and Walking One's nations, every one. The Elder One looks for Friendly One. Please, go quickly.
We definitely need to take care of this quickly.
Brave One has been friend to these ones time and again. This one would ask a Brave One final favor. Brave One must steal into heart of Touch One's lair, rescue Podling from Nasty One Duxilio before Chosen One sees that one's face. Never have these ones needed Brave One more.
Elefrixio, this one would go too. This one has been a fool. This one's half-hearted designs on playing hero have brought only trouble and anguish to little Solus. This one would make it up to you ones. This one does not want to end his days as a bumbling one.
Bumbling One talks funny. Funny One should be Silent One.
This one begs of you ones. This one has learned one's lesson. Please, one. This one just wants one more chance, one.
Shush. Funny one talking one's funny talk makes this one's head hurt. Funny talking one's good intentions are not lost on this one. Very well. Yet well-meaning one is still bumbling one, and bumbling one would only put brave one and oneself in danger. Listen to this one. Stay in this one's place. Out of trouble. But this one, ah. Finally, these ones can have some peace and quiet. Listen well, brave one. Duxilio and Touched Ones perform sprouting ritual at the seedbed, deep in the heart of the Sylphlands. The journey will not be easy, even for Brave One, but... Brave One, your loyal steed awakes. Yes, feast your eyes on this glorious plumage. Let your spirits be lifted by my rousing call. Now that's much better. Voice? Who is voice? I am Boko, prince among chocobos, fleet-footed of the Twelfthwood, and I am honored to accompany this brave adventurer on this quest to save all of Sylph-kind. This one has no words. Alas, poor bumbling one. It would seem this one's mind has turned to feathers. Why do you tarry, adventurer? With each passing moment, the threat to this realm grows. Yes, Voko must press on ahead, with or without you. Fear not, chosen one, for Voko will rush to your aid. Quah! It appears Brave One's task is even more difficult than this one imagined. This one begs of Brave One. Do try to keep Feathery One from making the bumbling one's mess of everything. I'll do it. Yeah, when I first came upon that, I was like, what? It was very much a WUT moment. Quah, the forest's frightening place. But master, take heart, for I, your loyal chocobo, will save you. Also, you might want to kill that thing. It's killing it. Quah, the forest is a frightening taste. The forest is a frightening place, master, but take heart. Voko, prince of chocobos, fleetest foot of all the Twelfthwood shall... Quah, what was that noise? Company Voko to the seedbed. Your feathery companion is a skittish bird and will flee to safety if he loses sight of you. We've chosen one to save.
I do like how the way the sylphs talk make the phrase chosen one make more sense. Most of the time, the phrase chosen one is very awkward, unusual. Feathered companions of skittish bird will flee the safety of these other people. Okay, well, what did he say, though? I missed that part. Heart is filled with wrath. I really need everything to fight me at once? Is that really where you need to do this? That's how this is going down. I'm totally dead. Well, that was obnoxious. Game just decided I was having too easy of a time of it. We'll try again with Summoner. If that doesn't work, we'll switch over to Bard. Bard should have no trouble with this mission. I'm trying to get it at the lowest level I can. Could it be Queth? Yes, Master is the Chosen One's podling. No, Master, it's the Chosen One's podling. Ah, excellent. Walking One is just in time.
These ones have lived in the shadow of walking ones long enough. Chosen ones shall choose this one to lead these ones into a new era. New era has no place for imperial ones, walking ones, or traitorous ones who call this one friend. All those who would not these ones shall perish, and dead ones' blood shall water these ones' forest homes. Quack. Oh, do stick around, Feathered One. After this one deals with Walking One, Roasted Feathered One will make good feast for these ones. Now, where was this one? Ah, yes. Say your prayers, doomed ones. Ha 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 ha. Boss One, look out, Feathered One is. Feathered One is a walking one. What is the meaning of this?
Ho ho ho! Yes, 'twas me after all. You'll not be calling this one a stupid one anymore, methinks. I mean, we might. With me, friend, we must see the chosen one back to Little Solace. Oh, how invigorating. Yes, these legs will carry me forever.
How could this one be fooled by a stupid one?
Very easily. It is what it is, what it is. Time to give voice to rescue. What is it? Yeah, I didn't do that. Oh, well, we're fine. We're fine. Hello there, Kronoth. Welcome. We're doing a very silly stealth mission. Finishing up the stealth story. Started the game today? Awesome. Have fun. It's a great game. I've really enjoyed this game. Oh, friend, I tried, but my legs will carry me no further. Level 14. Hey, you're doing great. Started just today. Beg of you, see the chosen one back to safety. Weep not for me, friend. I am but a bumbling one who bumbled till the end. So yeah, I voice the stuff. You can go to YouTube and see me voicing the various parts of things. I am quite a ways into the game at this point. I've gotten all the way to Shadowbringers, which is like, you know, A Realm Reborn was the remake basically that they did. That's the first expansion, and then you have Heavensward, and then Stormbringers. No, Stormblood. And then Shadowbringers is where I am right now, so I'm on 4 of the 5 that exist so far. So I'm most of the way through. Yes. But yeah, enjoy the game. It's a lot of fun. If you ever need me to join in one of your like raids or anything, just feel free to let me know. But yeah, if you are concerned about spoilers, it will be pretty spoilery. Because just where I am in the story.
for where you are in the story. Fine with that? Okay, good deal. In that case, welcome. Hang out as long as you like. We have a lot of fun here. I am currently trying to escort this young sylph back to the safe area. A very dangerous territory filled with hostile sylphs. You're a gladiator? Oh man, gladiators. I love tanks. Tanks are so much fun. I find tanks to be easier. Most people find them to be harder. But I don't have to worry about, like, where am I and, do I need to make sure I avoid this and that and the other. No, you can just stick around and the tank can usually take it. Play World of Warcraft with the tank? Cool. I really don't play any other MMORPGs. I've never been able to enjoy an MMORPG before this game. This game is the MMORPG I can enjoy. It's the one MMORPG I enjoy. It's weird. You know how to tank? Very nice. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of healing. Pietro's a healer. Healing matches my first barrel a lot better. I'm heading the wrong way. Turn around. No, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna drop this and I'm gonna start all over again. I got turned around. The path made it look like I was heading the right direction, but I was not. Oh my gosh, everything wants to fight me. Everything. Where'd my chocobo go? Yeah, I just called him. Chocobo was around. I don't know where he went before this point. That's possible. Yeah. I'm trying to revive. Thank you. No, I usually don't use health stuff. Of course, I'm a healer, so usually I don't need them most of the time. Unless things just decided that they hate me and want me to die, like what just happened. Gotta get swarmed there a little bit. It's all good. Everything's totally cool. We're fine. Oh, let's try that again. Yeah, I got turned around. I ended up heading back where I came from, and I really need to make a more or less straight path for the exit to get out. And I got turned around, which is why I failed that time around. We'll try again. Also, there happens to be a fate right in the way of where I was trying to go, which did not help matters at all. So I'm trying to avoid creatures. So this job I'm doing right now is Summoner, which is on the Arcanist path. I did not want to do Arcanist when I started because I was like, okay, no, I'm a healer. We're not gonna mess with any of this, attacking business. But I like Summoner. The Summoner works pretty well for my character's backstory. Peter is very much interested in healing, and there is a particular branch on Arcanist that goes toward healing, but you also get Summoner with it, and so I'm trying to level my Summoner up so he's just not worthless. It's almost like a magical range DPS kind of thing. Basically call upon Carbuncle to save me. Don't hit me, please. Ooh. Every time they hit me, my timer goes down. Oh, my timer went down twice. So the timer's up there in that corner, and not quite corner. It's right beside where it says "Look to the Stars." My timer for this mission. So I got 40 seconds to get to the next, basically, waypoint. The Moongrass is what resets my timer to 50. And this, I have to go right by this tree ant who is going to attack me and drop me. Hopefully it just drops me. Drop me 20, that's not good. That may doom me. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Now this is where I messed up last time. I got lost. The Moongrass. It's another waypoint. Doing better than last time. Okay, I might make it.
Yes, you definitely do it.
I'm not counting any chickens until we've hatched this egg. Hey, it's a perfect thing for Easter. I'm carrying an egg. I guess it also works for National Trans Day, too. So many metaphors. All right, you succeeded. We got it there. We made it. Oot! Oh, friend, how delighted I am to see you safe and sound. Myself, no worse for the wear, thank you. Really is quite curious, but relieved of the burden of the podling, my recovery was remarkably hasty. Yes, I dare say I learned much from my numerous near-death experiences. Stay clear of the Sylphlins. Leave the heavy lifting to adventurers. And most importantly, keep a close eye on one's journal and one's undergarments. Now, what do you say we sit back and witness the dawning of a new era of Sylph-kind?
In all the years this one has lived, never once did this one imagine that one would see this day.
The chosen one emerging.
This one asks, who is the calling one? This one, Frixio, elder of Little Solace. This one would welcome Chosen One to these one's family. This one would bring a home of peace and tranquility for these ones, if Chosen One will join our cause with this one. If that is Elder One's wish, this one is born to answer. Such words are succor to this one's heart, Chosen One.
Huzzah! And the land of peace and tranquility, and an era of happiness.
takes forward for all of us. And they all lived happily ever after. And the cycle begins anew.
Alright, well, back to New Gridania to turn in mission report. We successfully kept the Sylph lands from turning evil and killing us all. So I'm back in my adopted homeland. I need to be level 48 to do that, so let's go to Bard.
Hail, friend. Your timing could not have been better. I just received a report from Voice relating your exploits in Little Solus in considerable detail. Why, to think that young man not only solved the 1,000-year-old syphilic prophecy, but single-handedly fought off a veritable legion of malevolent sylphs to rescue the Chosen One and secure a future of peace and prosperity for all of Sylphkind. Brains and brawn. Yes, it is clear I picked the right man for the task. Worry not. The brave lad gave credit where due. Yes, he clearly explained that his heroics would not have been possible without your clever chocobo ruse, and insisted I guerdon you for your supporting role. Pray stay a while in Gridania, and rest your legs.
Very good. Reputation is now trusted in Little Solus. Now access to a wider range of wares from the vendors. Sylph assured. Head back and buy. Oh, wait. Before we do that, what are you doing? Scarlet would commend you for your work among the desperate tribes of Eorzea and entreat your further aid. Lieutenant Krolisk, on behalf of the entire Order of Twin Adder, I extend to you your highest accolades. While lasting peace for the beast tribes will not come easily, your efforts have laid the foundation upon which a peace may one day be built. It is to you, our most accomplished ambassador, that I would entrust a mission of the utmost importance. Lieutenant Gavin will brief you on the particulars. Godspeed, Lieutenant Krolisk, and may your elementals watch over you. Yeah?
Lieutenant Krolinsk, would I not give to hear of your adventures with the exile over a flagon of mead? And yet I fear that more pressing matters demand our attention today. When you are ready for your briefing, you need only say the word.
What's up?
Your zeal is most appreciated, Lieutenant.
Allow me to delve straight into the matter at hand. We have received a most disturbing report from a contact in Little Solus, the esteemed scholar of syphilic mysteries of the name of Voice. Okay, my cat is especially frisky right now. I could not make any sense of his missive. I dare say I've seen chocobos with better quillmanship, but it would appear that recent events have struck the fear of gods into the man. What few sentences I could decipher specifically asked us to send you, Lieutenant. It would seem that Master Voice is quite taken with your prior efforts on his behalf. It need not be said that any threat facing our syphilic friends is potentially a threat to Gridania as well. Pray, make for Little Solus and look into the matter that concerns Master Voice. Okay, well, what is going on here? I thought I was done with this, but apparently I am not. Go back to Summoner and work on that. What's wrong, Voice? What is this? A copy of the brief history of the 12th Foot has been replaced with a tome detailing 240 varieties of beastkin feces. What's up? Why, Pieter, whatever are you doing here? I sent for you. No, you mentioned it. Perhaps I did. What's the matter? What's the matter, you say? The veritable peck of podlings pilfered from Little Solus while I was taking in a brief respite from my research. You must help me, friend. Why, we're Elder Frixio to find out this happened under my watch. This one would be entirely unsurprised.
This one is heartened by Brave One's presence. If there is one thing that can be said for Bumbling One, it is that Bumbling One has strong and trustworthy friends. This one fears it is exactly as Bumbling One says. Little One, that these ones had raised with care, little ones soon just brought to life, are gone. Every last one.
As you well know, friend, podlings are young sylphs in a pre-birth state. This is no mere act of theft, but sylph-napping on an unprecedented scale.
Little ones are the future. Without little ones, there can be no one to carry on these ones' vision of peace.
The touched ones are behind this, no doubt. Having failed to capture the chosen one, now they would rear an entire generation of hate-filled, treacherous sylphs. We must stop them. And by we, I mean brave Pieter here. You'll venture into the sylphlands and rescue the little ones from the hands of their would-be kidnappers, yes? Yes, you must. Sure. But first, I need to buy stuff. I will buy a gobble of horn and a wind-up sylph. Okay, let's see here. Would Sylph match? I think so, actually. As with the Gundu Warrior. As with the Voth. And the Kobold. All the beast tribes. Goblin. A friend to all. Amaja. Ixal. Oh, man. I have to choose which of these not to have.
What? No, you don't. Which one of those not to have?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I've run out of room in my favorites.
Oh. At first I was like, no, wait, don't delete them.
I'm not deleting them. Okay, and now let's go to Mount Guide. The guide was too big. All right. It was a dark and stormy night. Yep, night. Let's head here and see what's going on here. I really thought I was done with this.
He looks, but does he see?
No, he does not. Otherwise, he would not be looking where he is looking. That which you seek will not be found here, for this is not the idle mischief of malevolent sylphs. Oh no, this is but a prelude to a dark and dastardly plot which threatens to shake Eorzea to its very core. My name? You could call me Sylvie. But you would have no occasion to do so, for I shall pursue our kidnapper, and you shall return and see to your own concerns. That is, if you know what's good for you. Farewell, friend. Our paths will not cross again. I must hurry, yes, hurry to Lenosha, before tragedy strikes again.
to change to this. Well, the good news is, we have a friend, I think? I'll tell you our friend. I trust you gave those nasty sylphs their due and returned the little ones to safety. What's that you say? It's not the touched ones that did the deed, but 'twas a mysterious green-haired maiden who shared this knowledge with you? Whoever could be behind this incomparable crime? Perhaps the answer lies in one of my tomes. On the medicinal properties of Gabu Fisi. Oh, this won't do it all. Woe is me. It would appear that there's more of a disappearance of the podlings than I originally suspected. But where to turn next? Allow me to apply the scientific method to analyze the situation. The girl Sylvie said the touched ones were not responsible for the crime. As the sylphs of Little Soulless would have no reason to kidnap their own, we can safely deduce the perpetrator is not a sylph at all. Do you follow me thus far? Yeah, that's exactly what the girl said. You can also say the girl mentioned Lenosha, that she must travel there before tragedy strikes again. Good gods. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Pirates, yes, pirates have stolen the podlings to sell in the black markets. Those scurvy, thieving scoundrels. Fortunately for us all, I just so happen to have an acquaintance in the area. A colleague, you should say. He's a naturalist specializing in marine life. He goes by the name of Gustav. Primarily, I suspect, because that is his actual name. You'll likely find him at the Drowning Wench. He often says his ideas flow more readily after a pint of Bearden's Best. All right. Tulanosha. Keep going back to summer, but I suspect I'll have to do this whole thing in Bard. Drowning Wench. The seas are angry today, friend. The waves 10 spar high if they're afoam. You'll be staying in port if you know what's... Not a sailor, but an adventurer, you say. Sent by voice, you say. Level and take me. I journeyed halfway across the realm, and the hopes of ridding myself of that barnacle-brained lubber. Fortunately for you and your bungling friend, you have caught old Gaston in a good mood. You'll entertain me. So what's that bloody fool gotten himself into this time? We're trying to find out what's going on with the beast tribes. It's supposed to tell me something. This letter looks like it was penned by a half-drunk Chocobo. If you'd be so kind, spare me the headache and give me the details yourself. Mass kidnapping the bloody sylphs. That bloody half-wit thinks it was pirates that done the deed. That sounds crazy enough to be true. It was in the docks just a few bells ago when I spied an unfamiliar face. The man had just required a vessel, it seemed, and if me ears heard true, was looking to sail for Afstone amidst a fierce fog. A scholar with a face like mine ain't gonna be a judge of appearances, but I didn't like the cut of the man's jib, if you got me meaning. Mind ye, I don't speak for the blighter myself. My son Robin, I had a few words with him though, didn't seem to enjoy the experience none. If you speak with him yourself, you'll find him at the docks. Seems his adventure under the sea hadn't dampened his passion for following his old man's footsteps. And they have to go all the fishermen's bottoms. Person's name was Anime Girl. All right. Hey there, Robin. What's up? Hey, I remember you. You're the adventurer who returned that necklace to the nice fisherman for me. You did return it, didn't you? They were so nice to me, after all. I just had to do something nice for them, too. Wonderful. I knew I could count on you. What's that, you say? Father told you about some strange man at the docks. Aye, I saw him. I did. He was wearing some strange metal mask. At least I hope it was a mask. It looked more than part of his face. He said he had a score to settle with Nav. Nav? Nav. Of course, I didn't remember till I saw your face, but the nice fisherman who saved me, one of them was named Nav. I'm sure of it. Are the nice fishermen in danger? Please tell me you'll go and make sure they're safe. And bring them this.
Tell him it's a thank you gift from Robin.
I enjoy the fact that this is giving me a nice send-off for all the beast tribes after I've done all the beast tribe missions on A Realm Reborn. So yeah, I thought I was going to be able to complete plot. Apparently today is Beast Tribe Quest Day. I didn't realize they were going to send me on this little, yeah, the wild goose chase that they're sending me on. Mm-hmm. It's safer just to hit the space bar. That's more effective.
My eyes to be deceived. Are my eyes to be believed? Yes, Pietro returns. What brings my shore-walking spawning back to the clutch?
Here's some juicy oranges for you. From the girl you saved.
Oranges. This is truly a delight. Ever since the last batch you brought, my spawnlings clamor endlessly for more. A present from the finless child. Oh, this pleases me greater still. Yes, perhaps a new generation brings hope for peace between our peoples. Clutch, Father, I need your counsel. What do you so easily forget, Sylv? Sahagin does not thrash against the currents. He is one with the water, flowing as it flows. Forgive me, Clutchfather. It's Bo, our youngest brother. What of him? He's spearfishing in Moodland Isle, and then he was gone, spirited away by a shore walker. Why, all I and my spawnlings seek is to live in peace. Peter, you're the first Finland one to prove yourself a friend to my clutch. I would ask you to accompany me to the Moonshade Isle. I have no desire to turn my spear against shorewalkers, but I shall defend my spawnlings with my life. Travel on ahead, friend. I shall swim along shortly.
Your inventory's showing through your head.
Yep.
Your concern for our Spawn Brothers most touching, Finnish one. May our finest elves guide you through.
Yeah, let's go take care of this. I'm not going to ruin my book in the water, is it? Let's go ahead and do this with the bars.
Your concern for our Spawn Brothers most touching. We shall have our finest elves to take you there. First, over here, do you see? Crashes. Where the fins full of these small fries fled clear out to the sea. Bo is among the youngest of us. His gills have not yet taken form. His limbs have been bound by the finless one. If he cast in the waters, he'll drown like a shore walker. I've come for my child, fitness one.
So you have. Most impeccable timing, if I do say so myself.
What's going on with this guy?
Save me, Clutch Father.
All too easy.
Oh no!
Clutch Father, no!
So much for the mighty Zahagin. For all of your prideful posturing, in the end you're not but beasts. Know your place, and spare yourself any further suffering.
Be strong, Clutch Father. Your son comes for you. These waters are too deep for a shore walker. Leave the Clutch Father's rescue to me. Return to the nursery and tell the Spun brothers to prepare to tend his wounds.
Indeed.
Didn't he just stumble and catch himself?
Who?
The Clutch Father? I saw him stumble in the boat.
Uh-huh. And then he caught himself, and then the dude stabbed him right in the back.
Oh, okay, I missed that part.
Yes, that was an important piece of information.
Yes, it was.
Worry not, Peter. 'Tis but a flesh wound, and worse have I suffered. No, 'tis a dishonor in failing to protect one's child that truly cuts deep. This Master Shorewalker would steal my child from me. He shall answer for his crimes. Yes, I must rest for a while. Peter, you may lack for gills, but you're much my child as any of those I've spawned. It is as your Clutch Father that I would best beseech your aid. I know not what this masked shorewalker means to do with Boo, but I fear for my boy's life. I would leave this moment in pursuit, but I am not young. My wounds are slow to heal. My son, pray rescue your brother in my stead. There is a saying amongst my people: the shark that swallows a Sahagin will choke on its scales. Though my clash with the kidnapper may have appeared a one-sided affair, I assure you it was not entirely so. After I tumbled into the waves, I struck at my villain's skiff with my spear. Even in my weakened state, I was able to open a sizable hole in its bottom. The vessel will flood before long, but it's not already. The fiend will have no choice but to dock at the nearest port for repairs. There's only one suitable location in western Lebanon. You will find our man at Alaport. You can be sure of it. Go forth, O strongest of my sons. Your Spawn brother's life hangs in the balance.
we'll do the sage thing while we're still here. Survey the skiff reveals nothing unusual. Notice a small hole in the skiff's bottom, identifying it as the kidnapper's vessel. Again he comes, unaware. Sorry, again he comes, says the girl. Unaware what he seeks has already been swept away by the tide. Just couldn't leave well enough alone, could you, stranger? Oh, well, I suppose it matters little now. I know who it is you seek, for I seek him as well. I also know that our man left Alaport not bells ago and came in town, and none in town can speak as to his whereabouts. First he came for the sylphs, and then for the Sahagin. Yes, it is clear enough. The wheels are in motion. They will not stop until every beast tribe has been crushed beneath. He must be stopped, and I will be the one to stop him. Who is that masked goat? So you saw him as well, clad all in black with a face of metal and a red eye burning in the darkness. They call him the Ebon Claw, as those who speak his birth name are said to not be long for the world. To what dark end he preys upon the beast tribes I cannot say, only that he cannot be allowed to continue. If you would know more of our quarry, seek out Bairden at Drowning Wench. I must move quickly before tragedy strikes again. So weird that we have a black outfit on. It's the sage outfit that we picked up in World 1, the World of Light.
So this is Alaport, one of Vilderben's foremost trading hubs. Oh, how I'd like to take in the sights, but that must wait. We have work to do. We must try to find this merchant before Frederinet does. As I recall, the man deals in Thravanian wares. Let us begin by... Healer! Send for a healer!
You're a healer. Good. We've got us some bloody hurt folk just outside. Attacks by the looks of it. Could you go tend to them? Might be as whoever did this is still near, so watch yourselves. I'm going to raise the alarm.
Leifa, huh?
What in the world happened here? We're too late to help the merchant.
That's unfortunate.
But Leifa, we can still save him. Yet our earlier speculation was just that, speculation. We do not know for certain what he and his companions seek to accomplish. What we do know, however, is that they took a life in Charolayan. They are murderers. I know this is not my place to pass judgment, but they took her from me. They took my mother. Oh, he was right, I'm a fool. I thought I was strong enough to keep my feelings out of this.
Leifa can't tell us anything if he's dead, regardless of his innocence or guilt.
Yes, Yes, we cannot have justice without the truth. For my mother and all the others who've suffered, not least of all. Having all kinds of allergies this morning.
Yeah.
Forgive me my indecision, Peter. Please render Loifa your aid. I shall try. Cycled through all the healing and eventually got the correct one.
So he's not.
Are you all right? He's not quite dead. Well, Mutt and Ansel, where are they? They're not here when we arrived, only the merchant. It was too late for him, but Pietro was able to save you. Will you tell us what happened? Who was it that attacked you?
Golvian, who else? That bastard is still out there because of you. And you know. Well, now.
So it is as we suspected. Veteran Gulvalian.
Finally ready to accept it, are you? He can change his face and his name, but there's no changing the monster he is. Still masquerading as a kind-hearted healer, a wolf in sheep's clothing who preys upon the vulnerable with his vile experiments.
So you were indeed his test subjects. I am sorry. Had I but known, I...
Save your apology. It won't bring Mount and Ansel back. When we confronted Gilvedian, he shielded me from his magic. He must have taken them. I couldn't do anything. For all my power and the sacrifice, I couldn't do a damn thing.
What are you talking about?
I was born with a disease of the lungs. As I grew, so did it worsen. I had but a few moons left to live. It was then that Gilvedian appeared before us, before me and my master. With the wisdom of Saralayan, he could cure me, he said. Having believed for so long that I never had a chance, I wasn't sure how to feel. But my master was overjoyed, and seeing that joy for the first time, I wanted to live. For him. For me. But we were all fooled. In the guise of treatment, Gilvedian subjected me to dangerous procedures to fortify my ether. I wasn't the only one. There were others. So many others. But one after another, they disappeared, only for a few of us to remain. We all survived and been much more than cured. We'd been given unnatural powers. I was twice as strong as any man, and could channel magics with ease. For all the good it did, I was no match for Gilvedian and his tricks. Worse still, I could not protect Meryl and Ansel. If this life is my reward for all the suffering and sacrifice, I'd have been better off dead. Hald and Ansel still need you. You can't give up now. Help me. Help me, please. I want to save them, but I cannot do it alone. I need help. So please,
Skaldian went to the trouble of making Mahald an Ansel, like can only mean one thing. He means to experiment on them again. We cannot let that happen. We have to find and save them.
Wait. Even if we manage to ascertain Gilvain's whereabouts, the fact remains the three of you together could not overpower him. We cannot expect much fare much better. In all likelihood, he himself is also enhanced in some way. If we were to confront him, we must have a foolproof plan. Do you not agree, Pieter?
Oh, yes. Very well.
For now, I ask you to return to Edelshire. I'll join you there after briefing the Yellow Jackets on the situation.
All right. But first, let's go back to Bard. I need to do Pharos Sirius before I can do that one. All right. Well, let's see what we can figure out here. Looks like we're about to do some stuff with the Screechy folk. I've already forgotten what they're called. Kobolds. Well, it isn't my favorite regular, Pieter. Have you come in for a pilot or a tail? May have both. I'm actually trying to find this guy that's attacking the beast tribes. Bugger me with a spear, and tell me you didn't just say what I think you said. I told you not to tell me that, Pieter. Just hearing the words sent a shiver up my spine. The Ebon Claw. The Zabjab. I suspect you'd avoid speaking that name if you prefer your head attached to your body. One of the 5 deadliest sellswords in Eorzea, by my measure. Not that they'd like to have heard of him. Prefers to keep the shadows, you see. Smuggling, assassination, extortion. The dirtier the job, the more it titillates the man. Believe it or not, he started out as an adventurer, not unlike yourself. Then he took an arrow to the knee, and, well, some reckoned he just had the arrow the realm was looking for. But doing good didn't seem to satisfy him none. Didn't take long for him to turn to the dark side. You're strong as sure as a lad as I know, and that's why I give him this advice. Keep a wide berth of the man. I hate to see him end up like... Which reminds me, Peter. Someone stopped by the wench not long ago, asking if you'd seen ye about. An officer of the Maelstrom, no less. I believe he said his name was Thunderkritz. Burly Broke didn't share any details, but it seems a matter of some urgency. You'd best get along to Maelstrom Command and see what the fuss is.
What is a thrush, Rick? I think the navigator, just the man I was looking to see. You remember Lieutenant Setchwich, no doubt. She's leaving quite an impression, and it would seem you left quite an impression on her as well. She asked for you specifically by name. It would seem there's another storm brewing over the 79th Order dig, and she reckons she needs your steady hand to navigate through. As for the nature of the storm, you'll have to hear straight from her.
All right, to Kemp overlook them.
Peter, I thought you'd never come. We've got a crisis in our hands here, and I just talking this oversized build ref's aversion to anything resembling honest work. I tell you, after all you did, and I did, to end Zogar's reign of terror, you'd think he'd made the slightest effort to raise his order's ass into the Cobalt Society, would you? Well, you'd be wrong. That's neither here nor there. The reason I wanted you goes beyond this lot of loungers. We've got a catastrophe facing all the Cobalt kind. I tell you, these days, it's out of the bomb's nest into the cauldron. What sort of crisis, you ask? Scores of Cobalts from the mines just up and disappearing. Aye, one moment they're there, and the next they're gone. Who or what could possibly be responsible for this? Serial beastman kidnapper. Aye, the rumors from the Shroud and Olash haven't escaped my ears. Beast tribes spirited away from their homes. One question remains. Why? From the sound of it, you've already done the investigating of your own. I'll see what I can get out of Gigu and the rest of these laggards. What say you survey the scene of the crime? Word has it the inspection team from the 175th were ambushed right next to the yard of the Cobalt dig. 175th's a friendly lot. You remember BB, no doubt. I reckon they won't be stingy with information.
BB, where did he take BB? Where?
That's not good. Kidnap BB? We need BB. BB was friendly.
It stings, burns, sears, stings. I sent my strongest bombs against him, but they could do nothing. No, nothing. I saw it all. Yes, I did. He grabbed BB with one arm, pressed steel against her neck. He was too much to watch, too distressing, too painful, too much. I was too scared, yes, too cowardly to come out of hiding. But the Overdweller girl, yes, the girl with the green hair, she chased him, followed him, pursued him, chased him to the south.
South, you say, huh? Oh, Sylvie, what's up? Curses, he's too... Don't touch me, I can stand on my own. My deductions were flawless. I knew the kobolds were next. I waited and waited to strike, and yet I could still do nothing. Nahaza's job. The ebon claw. I should have known it would be too much for that monster. My strength wanes. At this rate, I must go.
Who is this Overdweller girl? What is she doing here? And what did Gigu go to nap in peace? Quiet, silence, peace.
How in the bloody hell should I know? Now quit your blathering. Poor lass is wounded.
Worry not for me, please. You must stop him. Must have to add the ebon claw, sword to the underworld. And yet he is but a blade for hire. No other tools. The strings.
Enough, lass. Save your strength.
We must be stopped. Ixol, no Malajim, no Beastman is safe.
Is she dead? Expired? Perished? Dead? Oh, no, this cannot be. Bring my pickaxe. Gigu will give the Overdweller girl a proper burial.
Fool, she's not dead, but you will be if you don't stop your bloody whining. The girl still lives, but she has healers and a clean bed. Neither would she'll find here. I'll see to her caught by overlook.
Does the Overdweller imply that we are unclean? Gigu takes umbrage at your remark. Offense, insult, umbrage. Why, Gigu took a bath just last year. Yes, he did.
Ew.
Worry not for the girl. She'll be safe in Camp Overlook. Our priority now should be rescuing Bibi from her kidnapper.
My beloved Bibi was kidnapped. Why, yes. Why did you not tell me sooner? What is the ransom? Gigo has 2 junks of ore and a handful of sulfur.
Somehow I don't think that'll be enough. Besides, I have a feeling that just the riches our man is after. Or it ain't just the riches our man is after. It was seeing poor Bibi's life is at stake. Again. We'll need to move quickly, Peter. I need you to share with me anything and everything you know of the man. We'll get to the bottom of this together.
Quest complete.
If we have any hope to saving poor Bibi, we'll have to move quickly. Then put our minds together, Peter. What can we deduce about the kidnapper's meaningless escape? You found poor Sylvie collapsed in front of a sheer cliff face, with no way out save what the way it became. 'Twas there the scoundrel's footprints led, yea, and it was there that they ended. Only one direction our man could have fled, and that's up. Which leads us to our next question, just how? I've got my theory, but what about you?
He's a Rodangan?
By airship. It's the most logical conclusion. Access to the airship would have afforded our man a quick and easy escape route. If any suspicious vessels took off with a cobalt dig, I can promise you it wouldn't escape the eye of Master Bladen. To Camp Overlook, Peter, and quickly. While you're there, you might pay a visit to the last Sylvie as well. Loath as I am to disturb her rest, I reckon she, too, might have some knowledge to share.
Alright, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Did you hit refresh on my on the gotta hit the button right there? Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, love.
You're welcome. I just couldn't find it.
Morning, Bruni. Welcome. We are going through some Beast Tribe stuff. I accidentally triggered a whole lot of Beast Tribe stuff. It's all going at once, so welcome. Have fun. Hang as long as you like. Yes, hero wifey in the background, Bruni says.
Hi.
Now look who the change brought in.
Morning.
Good morning.
Let me guess. Sedgwick has got you running her errands, has she? I figured as much. She's never been one to pay any mind to the convenience of others. Why, not long ago she came rushing in here with a poor lass who looked like she was on her last legs. They just looked like an infirmary. We've barely got enough beds for my own wounded. She's lucky to have an empty tent. She's been resting in there ever since. I sent one of my men to bring her some food earlier. She's been refusing any visitors. A shy one, I reckon. She's not going to go heal if she doesn't eat.
We can't keep her in here forever. Oh, a suspicious airship. Beast Tribe, been working on a couple myself. Oh yeah, this is apparently the final Beast Tribe mission for A Realm Reborn. So it's kind of cool. It triggered, and I've been on this long path ever since. Come to think of it, one of my lookouts did say something about an unidentified vessel taken to the sky. It didn't appear to be a threat, so we elected not to pursue. It flew off to the east over the Strait of Melthorn toward Alanard. As for its final destination, your guess is as good as mine.
All right, well, let's talk to the lady and see what she says. Also the easiest to get free mounts. Yay! Sylvie speaks from within the tent, her voice faint. Please, no one must enter, no one. Theodore, is that you? Do not worry, my wounds have already healed. Forgive me, when first we met I dismissed your aid. I was a fool. Now I am weak, you are strong. There's more than strength. Your heart is full of acceptance and understanding. Is it that won you the trust of beastmen the realm over? Yes, there can be no doubt now. You are the champion we seek. The champion we need. We are no match for the Ebenclaw, but you must put an end to his plot before everything is lost. He will strike at the Ixal nest, I'm certain of it. You must hurry to XIV and lend Chief Talaluk your aid. I know that you have no reason to trust me, that I have not even told you who I am. I'm sorry, Peter. There are some secrets a girl must keep, but I promise you one thing. I am a friend. I shall share the truth with you before long, I promise. For now, I beg of you, please trust me and help me. So, she is someone glamored, I am pretty sure. What is glamored to look like her, though, I wonder? Is it snowing? I think it's snowing in the North Shroud. Yeah, Cecil.
Who is this Cecil wonders, and then Cecil sees? Return to us, Peter does. Enjoy the Cecil squawk. Squawk!
Now there's a sight for sore eyes and tired hands. What brings you back to the humble environs of XIV? Keen to get back to the forge, are you? As you know, an engineer's work is never done. Even though the Dazzle Quaylen is yet breaking her own records, I'd wager our latest proposal designs will send her higher still.
Squawk! Cecil! Squawk! 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 Too squawky your squawkings are. Settle down you must. What ruffles your feathers so? Tell Cecil you must. Attacked we are. At our logging grounds the airship struck. By a featherless nuker. It was helmed. Nuker! Squawk!
And then attack. We've done nothing to incur such aggression.
Bravely we fought. To distant skies featherless one's airship fled. Black smoke and flames. It spewed. Squawk! In joy and triumph we did. Squawk! Sneaking around our logging grounds, featherless nuker was. Peeping, prying, peeping. Drive him back we did. Squawk! A raid on XIV logging grounds. Under normal circumstances, I would suspect the God's Quiver responsible. I have not known them to come to by sky. And if not the Gradanians, then who? The abductor of the Beastmen. Did I hear you right, Peter? You're in pursuit of a dangerous criminal who's been traveling the realm, abducting beastmen wherever he goes. Abductions, you say? Squawk! By featherless nuker proud Ixali wings bound. Pray, pay for this dishonor he will. Squawk!
Our first step is to find the kidnapper, a process by which experience should serve us well. My rogue airship is damaged in battle, yes? If you could recover even the smallest fragment of the vessel, Peter, I'm quite confident I should use it to track our foe. All right.
Not far from here, where the battle was fought. Any nuker droppings, there you will find. Pluck nuker hair feathers one by one, we will.
You do squawk a lot, bro. Kitty needs your attention. Brad's talking weird. Okay, so signs of an airship around Hurst Mill. Yeah, lots of great mounts with the beast tribes, that's true.
What news, Peter? Were you able to find out of the assailant's vessel?
Yeah, I found some.
Well, hello, what have we here? A piece of the airship's outer hull, is it? Let me take a closer look. Most uncommon markings, but I swear I've seen them somewhere. Ah, but of course. Why, this is Garland Ironworks model 1569-2. And fine vessels, though most will go their whole lives without seeing one. Only a few were ever manufactured. You needn't act too impressed, Peter. When your father is chairman of Highwind Skyways, you have to go well out of your way not to pick up a few tidbits of airship minutiae. I'll put an inquiry with Advisor Coulson. Quick perusal of the record should serve to identify the rogue vessel's current owner. Yes, Peter, it's but a matter of time before the curtain is cast open and the mastermind behind these crimes is revealed for the scoundrel he is. Now the kidnapper will pursue pilots his own personal airship, and the Garland Ironworks 1569-2 at that is fascinating, and more than a bit frightening. It hardly needs to be said that such a vessel would be beyond the purchasing power of all but the wealthiest Eorzeans. Your quarry, and whoever's paying for his services, likely has nigh limitless riches at his disposal. But have faith, Peter. Some of the most capable men of the employ of Highwind Skyways are tracking the rogue vessel as we speak. Whoever is behind these abductions, his identity will not remain secret much longer. I've arranged for Advisor Coulson to meet you at the airship landing in Ul'dah. Whatever knowledge my colleagues have gleaned in the meantime, it'll be yours. Your foe is backed with the power of coin, but you have something much stronger at your side. The power of justice. Safe travels, and may you serve the beastman napping scoundrel as due.
All right, Nathanalan then. Giddy was zooming. I heard him. Ah. Oh, airship landing. Hey there, Coulson. What's up?
It is a pleasure to see you again, lad. Master Tataromu told me you would be coming. I am pleased to inform you that we were able to retrieve the records requested by the young master with a minimum of trouble. I have taken the liberty of completing and compiling the relevant findings. Yes, the Garland Ironworks Model 1569-2. According to the records, only 3 were ever produced. Shame, really. It's a marvel of an airship design. Unfortunately, unrelenting attacks from the Garlean forces that year made for less than ideal manufacturing conditions. But I digress. At the time, 2 of the vessels were purchased by the Sultanate, and the other 2 entered the Highwind Skyways own fleet. Of our 2 vessels, one remains in operation this day, and the other, and this is where the records take an odd turn. The records claim it was decommissioned after suffering extensive damages, and sold off to a trading company known as the Laughing Alchemists. As the ship is heavily damaged, it is sold under the condition that it could be stripped for parts. Yes, this is but a verbal agreement. We have no proof the Laughing Alchemists carried out their end of the bargain. Service with a smile, prices so low the traders will be laughing their heads off. Seek out the Laughing Alchemists for a hilariously good deal, such are the words. I cannot be certain. There's something about this transaction that does not sit well with me. The fugitive has been sighted in the vicinity of Emerald Avenue. Bloody hell, seal the gates. Block off the entrances with a Hastings strip. I don't want to see either of your ugly faces until the beast is in chains. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What is this? A fugitive in the streets? You there. We've received reports the beastmen have reached the city gates and prowls the streets, thirsting for blood. All civilians are encouraged to seek shelter indoors until we bring the fugitive to justice. Venture outside at your own peril. A beastman.
rampaging unchecked within the city walls. This is a frightful prospect indeed. In any event, I have shared all that I have to share, and should be returning to my duties. Pray give the young man my regards, and tell him I'd be most interested in having a look at that new airship of yours. Escaped beastmen on the streets of Uldana. Steps of Fall. Okay. We're fine for now. There.
there you are.
The Amaja will not yet.
Have I been found at last? It gives me no pleasure to crush the life from your bones, but you leave me no choice. Say farewell to your loved ones, slavering cur, for the next breath shall be your... Do my eyes see true? Yes, they do. Honored ally, and beside myself with joy at this fated reunion. Do not look so perplexed. 'Tis I, your brother and comrade at arms, Yadavga. I can see the doubt in your eyes. No wonder what brings us so far from the Ring of Ash. I can assure you that I mean no harm to your kind, this I swear. Far be it. No, it is my own brothers that are in danger. Mere hatchlings, stolen from us by a faceless foe, a snivelling cur too cowardly to meet us on the field of battle.
I'm so bored, says Smokey.
Yes.
I pursued him here from Uldar, and that was my mistake. No sooner did I arrive than they called me a fugitive, criminal, and worse. They claim I visit violence on innocents, when in truth I have not hurt a flea. But they will not listen to reason, and I have no means to escape. God, I have no recourse but to become the murderer they wish me to be.
No, you must not say such things.
Who are you to tell me so?
It would seem you've been busy since we last met, Pieter. Do not worry for me. My wounds have healed. I cannot tell you who I am, only that I am a friend. I have no desire to harm innocents, this I know. You must follow me. I know a way out of the city walls.
Though we have just met, I sense honesty and courage in your words. I will follow you. Do not lead me astray. The fates have reunited us for a reason, honored ally. There can be no doubt of it. The war leader awaits you at the Ring of Ash. Pray honor us with your presence again.
A little Alamigo we go then.
Honored ally, the fates smile upon us today. You return to the Ring of Ash from afar, and we are stronger for your presence. I have heard from Yadavga how you and your friend saved his life from Uldar. I fear that the fault in sending him to such unwelcoming environs was my own. The Brotherhood is in your debt once more. When the threat of our mortal foe, the Flame Fangs, was quenched by your hand, Zanruk regained a measure of peace. And yet I fear these Halcyon days are short-lived. Not days ago, an uninvited guest came to the Ring of Ash from the skies, bearing a fearsome blade and ill intentions. Fighting with a fury that belied his slight frame, he quickly subdued the strongest of our kin, and absconded with a belly of hatchlings. The shame, the dishonor. Have the proud Amaja fallen so far they allow their young to be stolen from them like a sack of potatoes, whatever. My kin are shocked and shamed by the loss, but we are still Almaja. Unlike the free-saddled slaves, we're not forgotten how to fight for ourselves. The Brotherhood of Ash are warriors, and the warriors do not abandon their sons. Yadavga tells me that you, too, pursue the same man. Join me in battle once more, honored ally, that the craven whelp will answer for his dishonorable acts, and feel the rage of 1,000 fists crushing his bones in the dust. We of the Brotherhood devote our lives to the pursuit of true martial perfection, as you well know. Yet it is enough for a single Almaja to achieve the limits of his strength. No, the martial prowess we achieve is passed down from father to son, and father to son. And so our strength grows through the generations. Those that follow reach in heights of puissance our forefathers never knew. This sniveling cur who would break this chain does us an ultimate dishonor. He will answer for the abduction of our young, and will answer in blood. Honored ally, you and Yadavga must go forth and find this wrench. Go forth in courage and know that when the time comes, your war leader will fight at your side. and our strength will be as one. A towering fist of rage to crush the life from our foe.
Yeah, I hear you. Oh, really? Well, there's your mouth.
Honored ally, I am in your debt. The Odon's hatred of our kind runs even deeper than I imagined. Had the brass blades found me before you and your friend did, I fear I would have been forced to do some terrible things. You have spoken with a war leader. Every moment the hatchlings remain in the abductor's clutches, our dishonor grows. We must take the fight to him, and so do so with speed. Yet we do not know where he has fled. Perhaps your enigmatic friend does, for she has left you a message. She would speak with you in Oda, where I fear my kind are not welcome. We'll go and hear her tale, yes?
And here, I thought you one of us, Peter.
Running off without so much of a word. Is this how you treat a friend and ally? Your ancestors return in their graves. I overhear your talk with a war leader. You pursue a foe the likes of which we've never seen. A man who embodies the essence of martial perfection, for which we strive. Only a fool would pursue him alone. On my honor as a warrior of the Brotherhood of Ash, I, Lunga, would face him with you.
What is this madness, Lunga? The fiercest of our kin were bested easily by this man. If he has reached the peak of martial perfection, you have only begun your journey up the mountain.
And how will I ever reach my potential save by trying my skills against a worthy foe? Besides, Pietro travels to Ordan, does he not? You said it yourself. You would not be welcome here, but I, a Maja within but Mikot without, can move freely among its people. I will hear no further challenges. Let us be off, Pietro. This foray into the heart of civilization puts me ill at ease, but no matter. The battle that awaits us stirs the passions deep within my soul.
All right.
Lunga's passion I will not deny, but her wisdom is often lacking. A war leader would not be pleased to hear of her true intentions. I shall devise a suitable justification for her absence. Still, when that one has steered her will, few of any of the Brotherhood can stop her. See that she does not come to harm, honored ally. My friend awaits you at the gate of Nald.
Hey there, Sylvie. You come and you bring a strong ally. It is inspiring indeed. The Sylphs, the Zagin, the Kobolds, and the Ixal, and now the Amaja. Our best efforts could not thwart the tragedy that strikes at each of the Eorzea's beast tribes. And yet all is not lost. For with each heinous act, the shadow that conceals our villains is lifted. Nazar-Gab, the Ebon Claw, the Laughing Alchemist, the mastermind behind this dark plot will elude us no longer. But first, Peter, there's something I must tell you. And someone you must meet. When you are ready, come to the Gate of Thal. What is it, Sylvie? Peter, doubtless you wonder what this place is, and who I am. Finally, the time has come that I may tell you. Allow me to welcome you to the head offices of Ashgrove Consortium, Eorzea's greatest purveyor of all things crystal.
I have the pleasure of being Shaman Manga, the chairman and president of said consortium, and I have the honor of making your acquaintance. 'Tis rare that I am so blessed as to meet a like-minded soul. Our dear Sylvie has told us all about your efforts to build trust and goodwill between the Eorzean and the 5 beast tribes, an admirable aim, and one I share. The beastmen may be fearsome in appearance and eccentric in character,
But are they truly so different from you and I? Why, this is why I founded the consortium. In purchasing crystals from amicable tribes in return for vital resources they require, I aim to aid them in becoming self-sufficient. In this way, I hope to foster a lasting friendship between our peoples. It has not hurt this arrangement has proved quite profitable as well. If I perform these acts simply out of the goodness of my heart, I'd like to see my Oldan citizenship revoked. All jesting aside, it goes without saying that few in the Sultanate share my fondness for beastmen, and so I keep up appearances as a common trader. I would ask you keep all that I've told you in the closest of confidence.
Forgive me for having kept you in the dark, Peter. As a humble assistant to Master Shaga, I do not feel it was my place to speak of the consortium's true aims.
A bit too humble, I say. Though Miss Sylvie joined our ranks until recently, she was shown a remarkable commitment to the ideals we espouse. I consider her amongst the consortium's most valuable members. She has been proven particularly capable in the investigation of beast tribe abductions. If you would know the truth, these crimes are nothing new. The consortium has been investigating similar reports from beast tribes for some time, but to no avail. But over time, they grew more frequent, more bold.
I will never forgive them. Never.
Peter, was it? You're a rare man, one that Sylph, Kobold, Sahagin, Amaja, and Ixal alike will look in the eye and call friend. Far and wide has the Astron Consortium searched, but I believe we have found our champion. Join us, friend, that we may bring this menace who would prey on innocent beastmen to justice.
Sure. Without you, our cause is lost. We are lost. You will join us, won't you, Peter? Absolutely. I thank you. Not long ago, a messenger arrived on behalf of the Memodi at the Quicksand. It would seem she would speak with you about an important matter.
I do not understand all that was spoken, but it matters little. What matters is that we are but one step closer to exacting revenge on our hated foe.
Sure. What's up, Moldy?
Yeah, today is totally gone off the rails. This is not at all what I was planning to do today.
Well, there you are, Peter. These three have been asking all over for you.
It hardens me to see you well, Peter. I was afraid the kidnapper had stowed you away on an airship somewhere. Lieutenant Sasquatch of the Maelstrom reporting for duty. I mean to bring Gigu along, but he gave me some excuse about having lost his walking shoes.
A pleasure to see you again, good sir. Thinking of my academic expertise might avail you in your search for the kidnapper, I decided to make the trip to Ulda. Elder Frixio and the others danced wildly when I told them I might not return to Little Solus. I fear the overwhelming sorrow and loss at my departure has driven the poor things to madness. And yet, I know it was my calling to join you.
Yeah. These three will join us in battle, adventurer. Such allies are welcome indeed, though we might do without the skinny fellow with the spectacles. Since we last met, I did my own research into the Laughing Alchemists, with whom Advisor Coulson spoke. Sadly, reliable information in this organization is not easily come by. What would they stand to gain from mass abduction of the realm's beastmen? Their motives are a mystery, wrapped in an enigma. As are the current whereabouts of their iron blade. I've got a feeling that whatever they're plotting, we've got precious little time to put a... Thank you. We've got precious little time to put a stop to it.
Yes, it's clear that time is the essence. In my estimation, the best course of action would be for us to split up and pursue different angles that might afford us further clues. Would we all be in agreement?
Yes, indeed. Oh, yes, indeed, yes. I'll pay a visit to the airship landing. Speaking of the deckhands and examining the records, perhaps I can ascertain the destination of the Laughing Alchemist's vessel. I heard from my superiors of beastmen abductions reported last year. No one thought much of them at the time, but in light of recent events, I reckon they warranted closer inspection.
I have a friend who's at the Alchemist Guild.
Perhaps they might be able to shed light on the alchemists and their shady dealings. I could pursue this man they call the Ebon Claw. He's riding right under my nose. I can smell it. I can feel it in my bones.
Excellent, my friends. Whatever information we come upon, we'll share with Peter here. Now, let us get to work. My beastmen friends are counting on us.
Pieter, through the twisted, tortured streets of this city, I've tracked our quarry, and at long last I found his lair. Within the garish chambers of this place, the platinum mirage, the craven cur slumbers, using his misbegotten riches to shelter himself from our vengeance. I demanded entrance, they might meet the fiend in single combat, but that fool child over there, the gold, refused me entry. We cannot confirm your membership without looking on your face, milady, she said. Do come back when you've removed that ridiculous costume and dressed a bit more formally. Costume. This battle mask is a symbol of my rebirth and resolve. It represents my transformation into an homage soldier, ever strong and proud. I would die before removing it from my face for so petty a reason. Besides, these are the only garments I own. Well, Pieter, you're more familiar with civilized life than I. How might I best approach this?
I'll tell you that in a bit.
There you are, Pieter. You'll be happy to hear I was able to acquire the records of all reported cases of beastmen disappearances over the past year. How, you ask? Let's just say the Southswiss has more than a few friends. Not all of them are as worthless as Gigu and that sorry lot. Anyway, there's one case that's got me eye. Dated 6 moons ago or thereabouts. An underdog sylph corpse is unearthed in northern Thanalan. Cause of death unknown. And the bodies belong to old citizens. You can bet your bottomless skill this story would have graced the front page of the Mithril Eye, but beastmen? Doubtless they turned hostile or dispatched by some well-meaning adventurers, or so was the reasoning at the time. But recent reports put this incident in a whole new light. Sylphs in Thanalan? Aye, it's more than might suspicious, as is the state of the bodies in a single external wound. Poison, perhaps. I'm no agent of inquiry, but I'll wager there's more than a passing connection between this and the recent beastmen abductions. We'll just have to see what clues the others turn up and work from there.
We do have a mystery. I wonder if Hildebrand will show up. Oh, adventurer. I was wondering when you might show up. I've been perusing the pages of the Guild Ledger for all purchases made by the Laughing Alchemists. Quite an assortment of rare and curious ingredients, I must say. 80 hunks of rotted voidsent flesh, 20 bulbs of Narcissus flatimus, 50 puns of lost soul entrails. As much as this may shock you, friend, the alchemical arts fail somewhat outside my expertise, my otherwise extensive experience of expertise. An alchemical acquaintance of mine, however, informed me that the sale of such items in the open market is strictly prohibited. As he told it, they've been known to be employed in the practice of certain forbidden arts, the precise nature of which seemed unwilling to relate in detail. Forbidden arts. Father Frixio forbade me from ever adorning myself in chocobo feathers again, but by the gods. Have the Laughing Alchemists devised an elixir to turn beastmen into beast birds? If so, I dare say we have a crisis of colossal proportions on our hands. I'm going to suggest that's probably not it. Alright, to the airship. What's up, Dr. Rommel? We couldn't have come at a better time. I was just perusing your arrival and departure records, and sure enough, the series of entries quickly caught my eye. To wit, numerous requests for emergency landing clearance for a vessel registered to one Memoriga, chairman of the Laughing Alchemists. These entries grow ever more frequent in the past 6 moons or so, corresponding precisely with a recent outbreak of beastmen abductions. Memoriga, I've heard the name before, and heard things I would rather forget. A man of great wealth, few can or willing to say how he came by his fortunes. Some rumors say he deals in black market weapons. Some suggest far worse. In some circles, they even call him the Deathmonger. I think we can safely say we found a man pulling the strings behind these beastmen abductions. But 2 questions remain. To what end, and where might we find them? Our friends have finished the investigations as well. Splendid. Let us return to the Ash Crown Consortium offices and plot our next course of action. Alright, Gate of Fall. Peter, the others have yet to return, but I fear our time grows short. Did they share with you their findings? Huh, I see. The signs point to the Laughing Alchemists and their chairman, Master Memoriga, as being the mastermind behind these terrible crimes. What's more, he's been involved in shady dealings with the Alchemist Guild, procuring various prohibited substances known to be used in the Forbidden Arts. In a seemingly unrelated event, the corpses of countless sylphs were unearthed in Thanalan 6 moons past, dead most likely from poison. Since that day, beastmen abductions have been reported with increasing regularity across the realm. I hoped against hope it would not come to this, but the evidence is overwhelming. Yes, they call the man the Deathmonger, which seems he has decided to truly earn the name. Necromancy, Peter. The man has a mind to raise an undead army, born from the souls of our beastmen friends. We must find him at once and put a stop to this madness. You say that his hired blade has taken up lodgings in the Platinum Mirage. Fortunately for us, Master Shangan is a member of the highest of standing. We should have no trouble securing entrance for us, which leaves only the matter of Lunga and the dress code. I know not if this meets your friend's liking, but it should serve its purpose just the same. I shall be along in due time. As his job, you'll pay for your crimes against my loved ones. Elegant dress to Lunga. How is she going to react to that? I suspect she will not appreciate the pains we just went through for her. I guess I should have gone to the Aetherat. Oh well. Well, I have good news and bad news, Lunga. We can go in. That's the good news. Peter, I've been keeping close watch of the entrance of this place. The craven cur's yet to show his face. I suspect he still cowers within the comforts of his chambers. Did you speak with Sylvie? Was she able to secure us passage within? The battle calls me, adventurer. I cannot contain my rage longer. Well, here's a dress for you to put your rage into. What are these flimsy rags, and why do you show them to me? So, you'll need to put these on. Surely you'll jest, Peter. I am a warrior of the Almaja. I would sooner see the flesh rent from my bones than clothe myself in these soft, supple fabrics. Sorry, we need you in them. I truly must wear them. Yep. Many moons have I lived. Never, yet never have I suffered such dishonor. Were the lives of my brothers not at stake, I would rend these rags with my hands and leave this dreadful place in an instant. Oh, very well, adventurer. I will wear these coward's tatters. But you must swear on your life that none back at home should hear word of this madness. Must you gape at me so? Oh, as if my shame did not cut deep enough already. Yep, gotta take the mask off too, lady. There best not be anything else. There is something else, isn't there? Yep, a mask. Sorry, no masks allowed. You can't possibly mean my face. Yep, no masks allowed but mine. This battle mask was bestowed upon me by the war leader himself. It is a symbol of my passion and pride. It marks me as a brother of Ash. He may just as well ask me to rip the very flesh from my face. Oh, on this I shall not yield. The battle mask stays. Sorry, no masks allowed, except mine. Oh, the shame, the indignity. Oh, forgive me, war leader. If it is for the lives of my brothers, for vengeance against our foe, and for the pursuit of martial perfection, then I shall subject myself to this dishonor.
She has to bend down to take it off.
Mm-hmm.
She's gorgeous.
You're a friend, but I say one word and it will be your last.
Of course she is.
Now let us go. Our fated battle with the mortal foe lies within.
She has a Makode. Of course she's gorgeous.
Yes.
This is great. This is the reward for beating all the Beast Tribe quests in the Realm Reborn.
Oh, look. You took it away from your face a little bit and put it on your arm. Oh, that photograph.
I've never seen anything like this. It is a veritable palace.
What the heck? Don't look now. You seem to have forgotten your clothing, sir.
Ah, I didn't recall summoning whores. Oh, dumb customs are so crude.
Silence, fiend. You'll pay for your crimes. Such strength. Do you want to go ahead and get dressed, or that's a job? We've uncovered your master's dark plot. The Deathmonger would slay beastmen en masse and rise an army of the dead, and you lend your strength to this heinous cause.
Oh, that nonsense. Oh, yes, now that you mention it, I do believe that was his silly little plot. Have you come now to stop me?
Nonsense. Silly. Is the mass murder of thousands of innocent beastmen so humorous to you? I know your type too well. You see beastmen as little more than feral savages.
I do? Oh, well, that is quite a surprise. I've always strived to maintain equal disdain for all beings weaker than myself. Well, that would be everyone, in case you haven't been paying attention. If Master Mariga could raise an army of zombie beastmen and conquer the realm, well, he could have it. I seek one thing and one thing alone. An equal.
An equal.
I've traveled the realm 100 times over and crossed blades with the greatest warriors Eorzea has ever known. And yet none, not a one, can match my powers. No, it's not for my fame, not for riches, not for glory that I fight. For once, just once, I would know the thrill, the passion of facing a foe worthy on the field of battle. To smell the sweet stench of my impending death before emerging triumphant, as I have always done. You would see thousands of innocents die just to satisfy the depraved thirst for thrills. If anyone here should be called beast, it is you. You poor, misguided little girl. Death is but the sweet, blissful terminus of the lives for the weak. Come,
and I shall show you its sweet embrace.
When my friends vanished 6 moons ago, I asked myself why. What had they done to deserve such a fate? With the help of Peter and his friends, I put the pieces together. Beastmen, you, Memorigo, would raise a legion of the undead, a limitless supply of deathless warriors that he could auction off to the highest bidder. Why, it's a veritable license to mint gill. But where would he find his dead? Exhuming the bodies of Eorzeans would quickly attract unwanted attention. But beastmen, slain by so many as a scourge of the realm, yes, who would miss a beastman or two, or 200, or 2,000?
Brava, brava, spoken with such passion. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were a beastman yourself.
This is where the hammer falls. This one, you clawed one, killed this one's friends. This one will have revenge.
Are my eyes to be believed?
Answer me, Claude One. Where is Master One? Where can this one find this one's friends?
I could tell you, but I don't think Master Memorigo would be too pleased. And he is rather generous with his coin, you see. Whatever the Deathmonger's paying you will double it. Oh no, we'll triple it. Would you prefer your payment in gil? Jewels and gemstones, perhaps? This is no mere idle bluff. I swear it. On the name of my father, chairman of Highwind Skyways. Mayhaps you've heard of them. Oh, you speak madness. Oh, but this is my kind of madness. Perhaps I have found worthy rivals after all. Master Memoriga set forth for the Invisible City. Doubtless the experiments have already begun.
Good heavens. So the poor beastmen are being transformed into chocobos as we speak. We must stop them.
That is all I will say. Your offer is tempting, little man, but I have riches enough to last a lifetime. If you would face my blade, however, your presence is more than welcome. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get, and this one will be your last. Yes, that's the spirit. I expect nothing less than a bloody feast for the soul and senses. Try not to disappoint me now. I believe our business is done here. Let us leave this place.
More Plattensee? Forgive me, Peter. This is the second time I've deceived you. No, this one is a sylph of little solace. This one's true name is Silbexio. The Walking One, Sylvie, is a creation of this one's skin-changing magics. This one learned the ways and words of the Walking Ones. This one would walk amongst the Walking Ones and talk as the Walking Ones talk, that these ones and Walking Ones might grow to understand each other. Others felt as this one did. Together these ones left little Solace behind, seeking out the cities of Walking Ones. But these ones' journeys were cut short. Laughing Ones saw through these ones' disguises. These ones were ambushed in Thanalon. The self-stain in Thanalon. Gods, you were one of them. Yes, this one escaped, but others were not so fortunate. It was then that this one made a vow. This one would bring Laughing Ones to justice. This one assumed the form of Walking One. Sylvie came to this place and befriended Kindly One, Master Shanga. Master Shanga is kindly one, but Master Shanga is still walking one. This one was afraid to reveal this one's true face, so this one toiled in secret, pursuing Claude one at every turn.
The acts of these vile men would throw a spanner into all of our efforts in building trust with the beastmen. Let us hurry to the invisible city and put an end to their plot once and for all.
The invisible city, desolate place home to naught but the lost souls of ages long past. Why ever would this Memoriga choose such a remote place to work his dark magics? Doubtless a ghost town on the outskirts of civilization is exactly what the laughing alchemist had in mind. I just think of what would happen if someone went awry with the experiment. An army of undead beast chocobos running amok in full plain view of the populace? Oh, there'd be panic.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Anywho, this time for talking is through. It is time for action. We'll inform the leaders of each of the respective beast tribe settlements, Peter, and join you at the invisible city shortly after. And, yes, I've been instructed to give you this. I was told it was an explosive of Silvic make, enhanced somewhat by one bar go of the 789th Order, and then further modified by optimal throwing by the XIV. Think of it as a collaborative effort by all four of the Beastmen friends. I trust it'll serve you well. Now let us go forth and put an end to Memoriga's mad plot.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's head to the invisible city then. Camp Draybone. Oh, I know this place. This is where there are quite a few zombies roaming about. It's cool coming across this last little bit of A Realm Reborn. I hadn't done yet. I'm enjoying this thoroughly.
This one has been waiting for Brave One. Disguises will avail this one little here. This one will remain in this form and conserve strength for the battle ahead. Walking ones who guard this place are some of the deadliest swords in the realm, hired by Laughing One at great cost. This will not be an easy fight, nor even for Brave One. Is Brave One ready to do battle? Battle! This one is ever hardened by Brave One's resolve. Quietly now, that Laughing Ones might be caught by surprise.
I love it. This is great.
How many times do you have to stir that pot? I'm not paying you by the hour, in case you've forgotten. Forgive me, Master Memoriga. It shall not be long until the reagents are fully dissolved. Then our preparations will be complete, in theory. What do you mean, in theory? I'm not paying you to theorize. I'm paying you to build me an army. It will not be long now. An army of undead beastmen at my beck and call. The greatest military force Eorzea has ever known. Untold riches, no, even the very dominion of the realm is within my grasp. Domination, even.
Who goes there?
Memoriga, this one has come for this one's friends. Well, look who's here. If it isn't the little girl who's been fluttering about the realm, poking your nose into my business. Or do you think you could fool me with your silly little disguises?
It matters not. You and your friends are too late. The potion is all but complete, and there's nothing to stop me. Your laughably precious companions will die, and their souls will serve me for eternity. But do not mourn their fate, little girl, for you shall join them. Kill them all. But do try to be gentle about it. What the? Treacherous fiends, purveyors of villainy, the vengeance of heaven is slow but certain. You shall answer for your treachery this day. Who is that dares oppose me? I am the flame that quenches the shadow, the fist that crushes villainy. I am the war leader, the Brotherhood of Ash, Hamaj Ga, and my name shall be the last you utter with your dying screams.
And I am Narv, the spear from the dark depths, clutch father first, warrior second. What? Exatl of Exatl 9 I am. How to count Exatl 9 know not. How to fight Exatl 9 know well. Forfeit your life is.
And this is Phrixio, elder of Little Solace. Laughing one's crimes against little ones will not be forgotten or forgiven.
Pikmin Gigu of 789 here, and Gigu is, forgot his line, slipped his mind, Drew Blake forgot. Eh? Now, what does this do again?
Together we are the Beastmen Alliance.
Egad, the sparks almost took out Gigu's eye. Burned, blew up, took out an eye. Gigu told Bibu to go easy on the saltpeter.
Laughing one's days of profiting in other one's misfortune has come to an end. Return captured ones and surrender at once. As if a band of bumbling beastmen could stop me. Your fools seal your fate.
What?
And so the stage is set. Marvelous, simply marvelous.
You bested me once, but this time you shall not be so fortunate. Feel my spear, Shorewalker.
What are you waiting for, you fool? Kill them. Kill them all. Have you forgotten how much I'm paying you? Keep your riches, Memoriga. I fight, but not for you. Yes, let hatred and fear consume you. Come at me. Taste the thrill of battle, and I will treat you to death's sweet embrace. This is the distraction these ones needed. This one will go off and find the captured ones. Brave one must take Scale Bomb and destroy the cauldron. I can totally do that. Party time? Blew up the cauldron. The bluey. What have you done? That cauldron was made of solid mithril. Do you have any idea how much I paid for it?
506 million 870,000 gil. You ruined me. Ruined me.
Sorry, Ron. It's wrong voice.
Yes, yes. Let your hatred fuel you. Let me taste the rage that burns within you. Thrill me, excite me, delight me. And in return, I shall see your death is all the sweeter. Your overconfidence will be your downfall, Shorewalker. The battle drums pound. Call me to the fray. Lend me your strength, Elder. You sad fool. A magic shield. Whoop! Now the time is. This you must take. And here's an extra, boost. A shove, a boost, a shove. This feeling, I grow weak. The world around me grows dark. Oh.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Where do you think you're going? That's my airship, you fool. I shall remember this day, my friend. You've proven yourself worthy rivals, but do not think you've won. No, I shall return to have my revenge. What's this? Who thought his bombs were all gone? Used up, depleted, gone. Oh well, here goes nothing. Hello? You haven't heard the last of me.
Splut.
Laughing One's crimes have been reported to the highest authorities by the Ashtron Consortium. This one suggests Laughing One goes quietly. Laughing One's crimes are grave, and riches will not save Laughing One this time. Laughing One will have much time to reflect on this one's misdeeds as one rots in jail.
My arms, my army, my fortune, everything gone.
Yep. Yep. All in a day's work for Piotr. Hadn't planned on doing this, but I'm glad I did. This has been a very enjoyable mission. Had a lot of fun today. All right.
Brave One. No. Brave Piotr. This one has no words to express depths of this one's gratitude. Nomexio, Flaxio, is everyone watching? Laughing Ones are no more. Finally, after so long, everyone can rest in peace. This one has been watching Silvexio. Yes, watching very closely. Elder One? Elder One remembers this one. How could this one forget? This one remembers the day Silvexio left Little Solace, as if it were yesterday. This one's heart was heavy, yet deep down this one knew. If anyone could survive the harsh world outside the forest and help build peace with walking ones, it was Silvexio, strong of will and pure of heart. Silvexio was alone for so long, but no longer. Other ones will welcome Silvexio back to Little Solace as a hero to all Sylph-kind. Elder One is too kind. This one is not strong. This one is... Say no more, Silvexio. Silvexio must save strength for the journey home.
We must float.
Brave One. Brave One is friend to not only these ones, but to guild ones, and winged ones, and scaled one, and furry ones too. It is Brave One that has brought all ones together. This one will always remember this day. This day, this one learned what can be accomplished when ones of all shapes and sizes come together as one. This one is forever in Brave One's debt. This one would return one last time to the Ash Crown Consortium. Brave One will come too, yes?
Time to speak with Sylvie and Olda.
Still not over?
I know, right? We've been going for hours at this point. Almost 3 hours. Been streaming for 4 hours total, but yeah, this particular mission has been going forever.
At least it's coming to a conclusion.
Mm-hmm. It's a very satisfying end for all the Beast Tribe quests that have been going on. Welcome back, Peter. I was Sylvie when we first met, and it is as Sylvie I would express my gratitude to you now. Sure. When I left Little Solace behind, I was a wide-eyed child, my mind and heart filled with wild fantasies. Your people and ours are not so different. We have our differences, but with time and open dialogue, yes, it's only a matter of time before we can all live in harmony. Then my friends were captured, murdered in cold blood by Mamariga's lackeys. I saw the meaningless hurt and hatred directed at beastmen here in Olda. The depths of hatred I felt for your kind, I could not put them into words. Then I met people like Master Shanga and you, and I saw man and beastmen working, fighting together for the greater good. Slowly but surely, it all came back to me. It would not be easy, but perhaps my dream could still be achieved. Observing the battle at the Invisible City, I now know more than ever that this is true. The bonds forged today will burn strong, a beacon of hope for all who would look beyond their differences to join their neighbor in the fight for a better tomorrow. I know not if our paths will cross again, but I do know this. Eorzea is a better place for your presence. Farewell, Peter, and thank you. Quest complete. Reputation up. You've achieved allied reputation with the Brotherhood of Ash, the Sylphs of Little Solace, Nov's Clutch, the 789th Order, and the XIV. Furthermore, you now have access to a wider selection of wares from the vendor of all 5 allied tribes. Heck yeah! Through your efforts, your allies of all shapes and sizes have forged bonds of friendship that promise to remain strong throughout the years. You're truly a hero to tribes across the realm. Sore Thumb. Sable Death Mask. That kind of looks cool. Mm-hmm. Okay. So before I continue, well, let's start with Summoner and work on Alangan Attire for a bit. Here in Revenant's Toll. I thought better of it the last second, it's too late. It's fine. That was a thoroughly satisfying conclusion to Beastman. Hey there, Rambrose, what's up?
Hey, Mitra. I suspected you'd make an appearance before long, and I presume this fine gentleman is the new summoner I've heard so much about.
Yes, hopefully the first of many. Now pray, tell me, Rambrose, has the discovery of Allagan-made evoker's attire been confirmed?
It has, truly, a historic find.
Then I would ask a boon of you, my friend. You recall the predicament of which I spoke. Our chances of survival would be greatly improved if you could consider allowing Pieter to wear the Allagan garments.
Well, he is a summoner, after all. And I must confess to no small degree of scholarly curiosity as to the effect the attire would have on one with appropriate training. These finds are, however, the result of much sweat and even a few tears on the part of our excavation team. It is a frustrating task at times, and I fear they will be loath to part with the garments without some measure of recompense for their efforts. Allow me, though, to offer a solution. Metallic monstrosities of Allagan construction known as mirror knights have risen from the dig sites scattered across Mordona. Needless to say, they pose a dangerous threat to our excavators. I suggest you speak with my 3 field researchers and dispose of any such nasty hindrances for their work. I dare say they will gladly surrender the pieces of attire they hold. Once I have confirmed their dig sites suitably empty of armored horrors, I will see you rewarded with a garment that I myself recovered from the ruins.
Huzzah! Mirror Knight lurks just over yonder. I can scarce think straight with that. Sorry, I'm being attacked. Bless you, dear.
There, thank you.
Bless you again. Mirror Knight lurks just over yonder. I can scarce think straight with that thing wandering about. Oh gods, it approaches. Oh, look.
Why did they attack yet again? Holy crap, that thing hit really hard.
Defeat the Mirror Knight. Huzzah! I didn't, though. Whew, yeah, my thanks. Now I might finally be able to concentrate on my tasks. If I'm not mistaken, you were in search of the Evoker's attire? I have one of its wondrous pieces right here. You're most welcome to it. Huzzah! Evoker's attire. Praise to the gods. Rambo said an adventure would be along. Please, you must destroy that horrid construction.
Hey there, what's up? Got him.
Thank you for eliminating the source of my recent nightmares. I did not ordinarily stutter, you see, but the abject terror had that effect on folk. Now, I hear from Emitra that you need this elegant garment. I should be glad to see it put to practical use rather than shut away in some dusty vault. Another piece of Evoker's attire. Well, handed it to me, that's nice. Seemingly unmoved researcher. Mirror Knights, yes, they've been quite bothersome. I would be most appreciative if you were to eliminate the creaking pest that's been plaguing me of late. Fascinating. Never thought I'd be fortunate enough to observe a conflict against an elegant construction in such close quarters. This has been a deeply enriching experience. If the price is to be the piece of Evoker's attire, then so be it. All right.
Champion of my researchers returns. With the ruins now free of Mirror Knights, the excavations can proceed at a far more satisfying pace. Trembling in fear for one's life makes it astonishingly difficult to handle ancient artifacts and that have a tendency to crumble into dust. You have performed a valuable duty for us, Peter, as promised, and shall have the summoner's garment uncovered by my own hand as your reward. Ah, yes, Emitra mentioned she would await you at Apkalu Falls. It seems there's no doubt in her mind you would succeed here. Grab a direwort shrub. Foul stench fills your nostrils. Got him. I need to get the rest of it. Okay, so from here... Deliver the goods to Redolent Rose. He's probably going to ask for payment in some way, and then we'll have to go do whatever it is he wants as payment. I suppose you do have rather scholarly air about you. I've been expecting you, Peter. Have you the leaves of Alcazolca's designs, then?
The leaves and the designs.
Crafting raiments have not been seen in 1,500 years. This is indeed a daunting challenge. But it's one I suspect I shall enjoy a great deal. For rare is the day a weaver revives an ancient fashion. I shall begin at once. You may observe if you like, but be aware, it will be a lengthy process.
Yeah, I've made garments before.
It has been some time since I labored with such intensity. I adhered to Alcazolca's designs as best I could, though there were certain aspects I felt compelled to change. His lack of familiarity with textiles and weaving led to what I can only assume are errors. I will note that I could only complete the collates. That's because the other garments require skills I do not yet possess. Mistress Serendipity and Giva of the Goldsmith and Leatherworker Guilds, respectively, will provide the finishing touches to the remaining pieces. But you're unaware I could not craft the full set by myself, weren't you? Very well, I shall send word to them on your behalf, Peter. I need only visit each guild and present them my unfinished work.
Sure.
Alright, I need to go to the Adventurers Guild and glamour some stuff. Patopa. Good day to adventure. How can I help you? Right, sir. They're right this way. Hold on. Like the whole reason I went in there was to store that eyepiece thing. The Goldsmith Guild. Greetings, Peter. Red said you'd be along shortly, so let's see that mortarboard. This shouldn't take long. Wait here a moment. Here, as I promised. Amazing what a difference a mithril tassel can make, isn't it? Wear it with pride, Peter. Now off you go. I'm sure to enjoy your time in Gridania. Okay, before I leave, I would like to go check on beast tribes in this area. See what they have to offer. So red, that was it. First one is a little underwhelming. Okay, to Gridania then. Hey there, Gable. Ah, Peter, the man who would single-handedly revive the scholarly arts. All right then, show me what you got. Master Rose's work is marvelous, as to be expected. This will be a pleasure. There you go, one pair of fingerless buffalo leather gloves, perfect for the scholar who prefers for his protection does not come at the cost of dexterity. Oh, the boots? Billy was here to these. He's an expert quarter whaler, so you needn't worry about the quality. Besides, I've already spoiled you by making the gloves for free. With the scholar, yes, I've been instructed to assist you. If you would please let me see Master Rose's work. Craftsmanship is amazing. I simply cannot wait to get started. Here you are, sir, made in the finest boar and buffalo leather, in accordance with Alcazolca's designs, which are very impressive, I must say. You must be dying to see the completed set. I know I would be. Had I gone to such great lengths, you ought to surprise him by wearing the garments when next you meet him. Yeah, they ran me through.
So this is how the summoners of old were clad. Well, more or less. It's unfortunate the ruins have yet to surrender the final piece to the suns. These garments, aside from the coloring, are identical to the garb Tristan wore. You will find no edge against you through his equipment. When next you face that murderous cad, victory will be decided purely by who is the more talented summoner. To that end, it's time you drew upon your experience of defeating the primal Garuda. Yes, her auras of fickle violence is palpable upon you. It's daunting to imagine Eggy born of the Lady of the Vortex. Such unpredictable ferocity will serve you well. I will search for a suitably airy location in which to perform the austerities of wind. You, my dear summoner, must needs prepare yourself, body and mind, for the trials that await. I shall be waiting. And since Garuda's restless essence, railing within the confines of your etheric channels, it's time we granted it release from the austerities of wind. Thankfully, I already have in mind a location that well suits your elemental purposes. You're familiar with the floating city of Nim in outer Lenosha. As you might imagine, the aspect of wind is entirely dominant in that area of those suspended isles. Pray make your way there as soon as you feel prepared. I'm quite excited to see this new Eggy.
Well, eventually, but first, I need to head back to where I'm going. I need to check on the other beastmen tribes.
Desert Quailin.
Still pretty dang underwhelming. Okay. To the shroud. Liberty give it. Just, I believe, the self music. Mm-hmm. That's about right. Okay. Next. Maybe go to the Marauders Guild. Peter, may your return to take the raiments ready? If so, what would you consider donning them that I may match their ancient descriptions? Although I'm certain this is not a necessity, the off chance you misplaced any pieces of the set, go back and speak with the artisans. If we're fortunate, they may be able to furnish us with replacements. By the gods, I feel as if I've been transported backwards through time. You're the very image of the Nemean scholars of Eld. Minus the gown, but still, never in my wildest dreams did I think it would turn out this well. I see you approve as well, little one. Suffice to say, we consider this a great success. Indeed. Ah, yes, I forgot I mentioned while you were awaiting your return, I made considerable progress with the deciphering of the Nemean tablets.
Much of what I've learned until now has been pertained to the roles of scholars within the military. However, these latest texts offer insight into a scholar's activity during times of peace. As you can imagine, we are not the sort to let the restorative magics go to waste. One particularly stirring account describes their selfless efforts to combat the spread of a virulent plague, which at one point threatened to engulf all of Nim. Naturally, they did so with the aid of the fairies, which is why I believe that similar acts of charity may serve to further awaken your winged companion. If you're of a mind to test my theory, why not journey to Camp Bronze Lake? You're to find no shortage of the sick and wounded there. Rakusa Farusa would doubtless welcome your services were you to offer them. He presides over the Warm Wine Sanatorium. I'm sure we'd have a word with him if you decide to go. The Camp Overlook. Shall we begin? I assume this is your third such experience. You have now grown familiar with the steps of the ritual. Thus, as before, I would have you concentrate on shifting your etheric balance. Imagine the energy within you howling through your veins, an incessant gale of screeching wrath. Garuda's essence would only be too eager to harness those raging currents and shape them into a worldly avatar. Once Garuda Eggy has appeared, it falls to you to tame its fury. Let's do this. Let's go. You no doubt we raised Garuda's spawn. Yeah. Just over the face. Go right to the face also. I'm trying to find a way not to do that. Need to avoid when it hits me because I keep just tanking those by mistake. Oh, I moved out of the way that time.
myself ready. Fine, I'll take the other ones out first. If you insist. Do I need to attack the feathers early? I guess I do. So battered and bruised, it's well past time we calm the storm. We gotta how to summon Garuda Eggy. Yay!
Masterfully done, Peter. Garuda Eggy's power is now yours to wield. Your aptitude for the art of summoning has exceeded my highest expectations. I honestly could not have found a more valuable partner for my research. Let us return to Akalu Falls, and I'm sure you'll be exhausted after this ordeal. I'm sure you have been, I mean.
Before we head out, let's meet up with these goblins. Or not goblins, the kobolds. Alright. Let's go ahead and mend. Thunder, that's what I wanted. Interesting things do I have to sell here? Or to buy, I should say. Boulder. All right, well. Unnecessary. We'll go ahead and take care of this, and let's go do the other.
With the addition of Garuda Eggy, you can now command 3 powerful avatars. As you've no doubt realized, however, each of these entities has a particular role in which it excels. For Garuda Eggy, that role is unleashing magic to strike down distant foes. I must admit to feeling equal parts joy and apprehension at how faithfully the summonless being displays the original primal's volatile disposition. Experiment with your Eggy allies, and the more effective use of your individual abilities will soon become clear. As master of the art at your disposal, I shall almost pity Tristan when next he chooses to confront you. Before that time comes, however, I will endeavor to pierce the mystery of this motivations. May your discoveries bring you new confidence, Peter.
All right. Now I have access to Garuda Eggy. Summon Garuda Eggy. Emperor Camp Bronze Lake. Upper Militia. Need to make sure I get the Sahagin before I leave this area.
Hello and welcome to Bronze Lake. If you desire treatment, pardon, you wish to administer treatment. Are you even qualified to... Wait, you must be Piotr the scholar. Well, we're happy to accept any assistance you can provide. I'm told you possess magics that can cleanse the body of toxins, impurities, and maladies. At the present, we have 5 patients awaiting the springs, or visiting the springs, who would benefit from this care. Pray attend to these individuals and return to me when you're finished.
My lungs. I can breathe again. Oh.
Bless you, sir. Bless you.
Very strange to remember. Huh, what the? Why'd you have to go do that? Oh, bugger. Now they take my wine away. And what'd you do? You took something from me. Something bad. I don't know what you did, but I'm glad you did it. Thank you.
Oh, goodness. It is corrupt. Well, what is this warmth? Did you do that? I thank you, whoever you are. I'm trying to heal everyone. You've set me free. I no longer feel his eyes upon me. Lingers. Take from the corrupted aether.
Incredible, absolutely incredible. What you did for those patients was nothing short of miraculous. Their commanding officers will be pleased to hear they can return to active duty. You and Alkazolka have my deepest thanks, Piotr.
Well, one day's good work. Before I leave, let's head to Alaport. I wonder, is it going to be the Sahagin with the shell on his head? What minion going to be this time? All right.
Sea Devil, which I believe is the one with the shell in his head. Ooh, excuse me. To the Marauders Guild.
Ah, Peter. Professor Farusa tells me your potent magics exceed all expectations. Had a good time, did you? I thought you might. It warms my heart to see the two of you making such great strides, and it reminds me that I must work harder to see that I'm not left behind. For the nonce, I will resume deciphering the Mian tablets. Though they've yielded an immense quantity of information in the scholarly arts, I remain confident they contain an equally impressive wealth of tactical information.
Sure. And from here we will go and turn in the scholar clothes. They don't actually sell them, because I've done that before. So I believe Red Mage is next. Yep. So did all that stuff at Revenant's Toll, and then afterward, Red Mage turned out to be something that you need to do at Revenant's Toll. So, shrug. There's a red keep. What can I do this fine morning? Have a nice rest. All right. So that's taken care of. There are you. What's up? I'm sorry, were you looking for me? I just felt more comfortable waiting in the corner. Oh, Haroon and Jesse are here. Right. I've heard all about this big plan to murder me. I'm surprised no one's tried it before, considering how the company starts to fall apart the very instant I leave the room. Any road, I understand that you and Master Krullinsk are here at the charge of keeping me alive while I make my merry way to the airship. Is that correct?
Lumba's been instructed to bring his entire cabal to bear on this operation. As long as they've no hint that we're onto their plan, then we stand a chance of wiping out the lot of them. I only wish we could manage it without exposing you to danger.
Maybe we could, if I pretended to be Jesse.
Dress you up as a deputy president? That's actually a rather clever idea.
The hair doesn't work, obviously. Let's get the girl a costume then. I'm not afraid to act as bait, but when push comes to shove, it'll be your only way. I'm gonna do something about that hair. Exactly. There we go. From a distance, I'm really able to tell the difference. Just up close, you're a bit short. Can we stretch you out by a foam or so? Just stretch me out? I'm only pulling your leg, lass. I appreciate what you were doing for me. If you're ever in need of a favor, I'll be happy to pay you back in kind.
See you later. The Ironworks airship will arrive soon at the cliffside outside of town. Arya will make for the vessel whilst pretending to be Jessie, and you, Peter, will act as her bodyguard. We still have a little time till the airship is scheduled to depart. Make whatever preparations you need, and then meet me by the Aetherite.
All right, let's go. Right, Orontia, let's go.
The time has come. The Ironworks airship make ready to depart, and our battle with the traitorous Lombard fast approaches. There is, however, one thing I've never quite been able to reconcile. Why did Lombard sell his soul to the Empire? He was the duelist's most brilliant scholar, not the kind of man who would betray his homeland for vulgar coin. I was baffled when I heard the Empire had bought his loyalty, but no matter his reasons, the crime he committed is unforgivable, and we shall bring him to justice. Let us see the deed done, my friends. To the southeast gate.
I've been practicing my spells, but I wonder if I'm really ready for this. Oh, I'd best not cast anything while I'm pretending to be Jessie.
This is it. Arya, take the path toward North Silvertier, and keep up the pretense as best you can. The airship is waiting near the keep of the lake, but we can be sure the assassins will make their move before you arrive. Peter, it'll be up to you to protect Jessie on the road. Rather than let them flank us, I'll intercept a large group meant to fall upon you from the south. You continue to surprise me with the potency of your offensive magics, Arya. With the progress you've shown, I have no little doubt you could hold your own against one or two of these mindless assassins, but I must ask you to not engage them in combat unless absolutely necessary. The goal is to lure Lombard himself into the fray, and our charade must be convincing. Peter should be more than a match for his puppet underlings.
I got this. I've no doubt of that. Right then, off you go.
How you doing, Jessie?
Well, that was some battle. Are we ready to continue on? I'll go on ahead as before.
Jesse, are you alright? You make it look so easy. Hello, yes, Peter has defeated every ambush so far.
Very good. I've just finished mopping up the flanking group and will take up position near the airship. We continue up the charade for now. Make to board the airship as planned. Pieter and I will conceal ourselves nearby until Lombard makes his move. He should have a few of his puppets left. We'll be forced to take action directly. That's when we strike. Together.
Did you hear all that, Peter? Well, let's get moving then. What have we here? An impostor. 'Twould seem I've fallen victim to a child's ploy.
Your cabal is in ruins, Lombard, and it's time you face the consequences of your crimes. But first I must know, why did you turn coat for the Empire, after all we've achieved together?
Ah, still the simple, same hero. Same tiresome idealism.
Your point?
How many lives did we save, you and I? And what did that truly accomplish? The ancient art of red magic is capable of so much more. A red mage restricts the source of his mana, but accelerates the effect of his spells via the medium of his own physical form. And what would befall such a mage who then attempted the same techniques while channeling the vast ethereal energies of nature?
A fool's endeavor. The wielder would be consumed.
Just so. And there we see the true potential of the art. Imagine the incredible powers we could unleash were we not caged with these prisons of flesh. It was in the wisdom of the ancients that I discovered the means to transcend our limits, a method to transform one's vessel and command even greater magics. The price to be paid, however, was a costly one. Restructuring my body required years upon years spent in arcane slumber.
Was it worth it? To surrender what makes you mortal?
I freed myself from my chains. I now command energies greater than that can be found in the black or the white or the red. The Crimson Duelists were merely my first step toward greatness. Noble sacrifices for a greater cause.
You damnable fiend!
Is he becoming a fiend? My art is unfettered by weak-minded taboos. You cannot best me with your feeble red magics.
Never once did I lose a duel to you. This day will be no different.
You always were the better fighter. I barely succeeded in giving you a scratch. But a single scratch is all I need. You see, as a consequence of my transformation, my strength lies not in harming your body, but in draining your spirit. Once I've wounded you, your life force belongs to me.
You...
Haroon, no.
Well, you yet draw breath. But not for long. I shall send you to Thal's realm with the answer to your question, my reason for joining the Empire. My new form allows me to wield spells of magnitude denied to ordinary mortals, but I must feed. If I fail to consume sufficient life energies, then I am afflicted with a terrible hunger. My work as an assassin provides me with fresh prey and my ideal environment within which to pursue my research. I am entirely grateful to Xenos for his rare and generous understanding. You speak of achievements, but the constraints of red magic offered naught but frustration. And now, after 2 decades of futile resistance, is your struggle finally over?
My friends, you must flee.
This is far from over. Students of red magic, are you? Well, come then. Show me how you resist the advent of your own destruction. Vampiric Aether Hunters. This is a library to look upon the inevitability of your fate. Burned bright by your emotions. Oh, your essence will be so much less sweeter. Too strong. Okay, I'm gonna have to use the healing magics then. Which I can, so it's not a problem. Burn price point to be made. Too strong. Okay, well, what am I supposed to do if I can't heal her? Because I was healing her nonstop and she freaking died anyway. So what am I supposed to do there? I think we have to stay away from each other because casting stuff that hits both of us. Yep, I can't look at your screen, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
Delayed my feast long enough. Your souls are mine to devour.
You're Haroon. Cannot be wounded in any way. To heal your injuries, do not let him steal your Aether.
You seal your wounds with magic. The power drains from you. It is commendable to have mastered the magic. The ancients. Escape. Which will shrivel in void fire. And alive. What, no? The void fire was vulnerable. So I'm going to stay away from her. She cannot. Unfortunately, she keeps putting herself in harm's way, and I can't get her to stop. Like, she did it right there. Impossible. No mortal could rival my power. We ain't seen nothing yet, bud. Get a load of this. No. No, I sacrificed everything.
Yes.
Duty complete.
Congrats.
Take that, punk. Ow. Didn't even make a sound that time.
My comrades, you are champions of the red.
Haroon, you mustn't try to move.
I'm not dead yet, Ass. Though it was nice of you thought to avenge me. What a miserable pair we make. The last of the Crimson Duelists, staining the ground scarlet with our blood. I cannot even claim this final vengeance as mine. That honor goes to my students. Ah, but there lies the difference between you and me, Lombard. Your puppets follow your commands without question, and they'll not carry on your legacy after you're gone.
Is that what 20 years of struggle has taught you? I admit the sense of justice with which you infect others has delivered you victory. On this day, at least. But the fates are known for their spiteful twists of fortune. Take this aria of yours. I'm fine. It's a trying battle is all.
Will this be the injustice which breaks you? Pity I will miss your suffering.
Whatever was he talking about?
Lombard knew something, and it seemed to amuse him. Are you truly all right?
I feel much recovered, honestly. We should return to Revenant's Toll.
He turned her into a vampire, too.
It's about time to order lunch.
It's still an effort to remain upright, but I believe I'll live. Seeing how you've countered the technique which failed me, it was a proud moment indeed. You and Arya make a fine team.
Huzzah!
I expect the deputy president will be along shortly.
Hey, Jesse. You have my thanks. Had you not uncovered this plot, I would almost certainly be dead by now. It's quite a sobering thought.
'Tis Peter and Arya who deserve your gratitude. I was busy bleeding to death while the two of them vanquished the assassin's master.
Is that so? Well then, feel free to send the bill to any expenses incurred on the operation to Sid himself. Well, see ya.
Bye-bye. With Lombard's death, so too with this cabal of assassins ceased to plague us. For much of my life I lived with failure. The loss of my homeland, my inability to prevent the calamity, but I chose to fight on in face of these defeats. It has taken 2 decades to right the wrongs of my past, yet finally have I managed a tangible victory for my home, for Eorzea. You've made this possible. Thank you, my students, my comrades.
Your mentor awaken a new power within you, Manufacture. Concludes the Red Mage quests for Final Fantasy Heaven's Word. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must have completed the main scenario quest, the Fire of Freight, which of course we've done that. After you've done so, the next Red Mage quest will be available from Haroun Tia.
Pieter, Arya,
While there were lessons to be learned as I dragged you along the quest for vengeance, it's time I offered a more structured approach to your training. With the support of you and your companions, Curtis's daughter has liberated Alamigo. But rather than return to its moment of glory, I feel I can contribute more to the rebranding of my homeland from without. It was 2 decades ago that I joined the revolutionaries. There our motives were just. It was our actions that ultimately created a breach for the Empire to exploit. My time at the forefront of the stage has ended. To return to it now would only invite confusion and resentment. The revolution has since become resistance, and the right to shape the future of Alamigo now rests in the hands of those who live the coming age. No, I shall play my part in nurturing a new generation of red mages. I made my mark as a crimson duelist, but you will not be bound by my oath. You're free to decide for yourselves how best to employ the skills I teach you. Well, now, as for your studies, you're well aware of the proclivity for practical application. We must challenge you with a new frontier, a place where the strong gather in search of adventure. To Evilshire, my friends.
Sure. So 2 people await at the Evilshire. Well, let's head there then.
Young Ari is invested in her appearance, it would seem. Doesn't she look the part? Right, let's break in that new equipment. There's a hostile organization of goblins known as the Illuminati making trouble for the people here in Evilshire. The most prominent threats from the populace seems to be mechanical soldiers, controlled by Illuminati aggressors. I say we do the locals a favor by using these clunky contraptions as combat practice.
Sure.
After your battle with Lombard, however, maybe that they all amount to. Especially after for you, Peter, your mastery of red magic is such now that I dare say you could handle a mechanical soldier or 2 on your own. As for you, Arya, your spells have raw power but lack refinement. I think I should prefer to have you training alongside a partner.
I wish to try fighting alone. Please understand, before learning magic, I felt like I scarcely existed. But when I work to match you and Pieter, when I see myself improving, that's when I feel the most alive. I want not more than to become a full-fledged red mage. I want to stand at your side and fight as your equal.
Well, far be it for me to start you. Mayhap the perfect way to conquer your difficulties with white magic is to be alone in a situation which offers you little recourse but to rise above them. Both of you should head towards Arctivan and find your own mechanical foes to overcome. I'll be waiting for you here in the Maker's Quarter.
Marston is beginning to try and set. But first, let's check on Sage.
Tidings from Command Theatre. They've confirmed that Gilvain used muscimol in his procedure. Despite his attempts to destroy all evidence of his crimes, traces of the herb were found in his laboratory. And furthermore, no record exists of a healer named Frederick. If ever there was any doubt it was his false identity, there's none now. In hindsight, we should have tried to explain everything to you, but we didn't know. Sorry.
In hindsight, we should have tried to explain everything to you, but we did not know who to trust.
Even if you had attempted to convince me, I doubt I would have listened. I saw what I wanted to see, believed what I needed to believe. Even with the mounting evidence, I wavered over whether we should save you. My mother would have been ashamed to see what I had become. Oh, I took up the shield because I wanted to protect all life, just as she did to her dying breath.
Your mother was a warrior like you.
She was a healer. The soul crystal you took, it was hers.
But then the woman that was your mother. Gilvain had already fled Shirley, and we were attempting to escape when one of our comrades collapsed in pain. Someone chanced to see us, another sage of Fizz Techno. Suspicious though we must have looked, she rushed to our aid without hesitation. But our companion, he flew into a frenzy, and we could not stop him. I tried to save her. Gods know I did. But with the last of her strength, she pressed the crystal into my hand. forgiven.
There's not left to forget. She did what she always would have done.
So, change back from the boy McCoy voice to the girl McCoy voice. Keep wanting to do the boy.
There's not to forgive. She did what she always had done, what she believed was right. If she had any regrets, I would doubtless be that she couldn't help you sooner. As for the crystal, she clearly wished for you to have it. She must have seen something in you at that moment. It is my hope that you will carry on her legacy and fight for the future of all lives.
The future of all lives.
Yes. I shall dedicate my efforts to locating Gilvain. Until I do, please continue practicing your skills, the better to be prepared for when we face him.
Should already have that. Grab these philosopher's stones. All right. Well, continue with the color of her hair. Got about 40 minutes left. And the sun sets. Vanguard. Got him. What's up, Valentia?
I come to recognize that confident step. Well done, Peter.
Yeah, did all right.
Did you happen to spot Arya in her troubles? Unless I sorely overestimated her abilities, I would have expected her to arrive not long after you. Arya did seem intent on proving herself. Pray forgive the tortured metaphor, but I have a feeling she may have sliced off more than she could fry. Come, let us seek out her young mage and better aid if need be.
All right. How you doing, Arya? You all right?
Peter, I did it. I won.
Good for you.
Peter, there you are. Is Arya unharmed?
Yeah, seems to be.
My, that is a fair gathering of goblins. The looks of it, defeating this lot took almost everything she had. Can you walk, my friend? I've never seen you so.
Give them to me. Your life energies, your souls. I must feed.
Her hair, it's become like Lombard. Stop this, Arya. It is no use. The hunger's taken over. We'll have to knock her senseless.
Yep, you vampired are pretty good.
I suggest we take her back to Edelshire and let her rest at Rowena's establishment. I only hope she'll become more amenable to discussion when she awakes.
Poor holy man, Peter. How you doing, Arya?
What happened? Did I truly attack you?
Oh yeah, you totally did.
God, why would I do such a thing? I remember defeating that contraption. I remember falling to my knees, exhausted from spellcasting. I remember my thoughts fading away as a roar in my head grew louder and louder, and then nothing. I don't understand what possessed me. Never would I draw my blade on you or Haroon.
This was poor judgment on my part. I should not have tested you so harshly. Listen to me carefully now, Arya. I have seen how battle can exhaust you, but I fail to understand what grim truth such exhaustion presaged. In the moment you say roaring drowned out by your thoughts, the color of your hair changed quite distinctly. We witnessed a similar transformation in Lombard ere he began to feed upon living aether. Labard was able to employ magics of incredible power, but it left him hungering for life force. I believe what you experienced was a surrender to the very same hunger. It cannot be. My erstwhile colleague described how he enacted a change in his physical being. While I suppose it is possible such a ritual was performed upon you as well, he mentioned the process requiring many years. You have many more questions, I'm sure, but for now you must rest. If this hunger takes hold and your aether is exhausted, it is even more important you recuperate from your exertions. And, Arya, don't you despair that you have lost yourself. After all, you are in perfect control now, are you not?
I am. Thank you, Hero.
Peter, we shall seek the cure to Arya's condition. Though I have little knowledge of such forbidden arts, I'm confident that a determined expedition will yield the answers we require. Prepare yourself for another journey.
Sure. Next red quest will be Herentia upon reaching level 63. Okay. So next is botany. You'll come to fear my botany powers. Great and terrible they are. Well, either great or terrible. It's one of those. Okay. Time for Il Meg. Grab some of these mega fauna droppings. I believe we're up here. Of course, the music's gorgeous here at nighttime. That seemed to be the way that Shadowbringers is. Okay, Megafauna leftovers. So I need 15. How on earth did that happen? I gathered 5 times and it worked once. It's a 70% chance of success.
Oh, yeah. It's something that happens in a low 80% chance.
That's obnoxious. Okay, that worked. Let's grab this unspoiled stuff, and then we will head back to Main City. Yes. Turn these in.
The Samil's beginning to transcend legend and take real physical shape. I can't wait to see what else we'll learn from the plant parts you'll find in Ilmeg. Oh, whatever bit into this was ravenous. And my coin is on the Samil, an excellent find, my friend. I'll deliver it to Yalala at once. Huzzah. Thanks to you, we have all the specimens we need. Oh, Yolana's carrying out her analysis even as we speak, and though she won't admit it, it's plain she's enjoying herself. And small wonder, for we stand on the cusp of making one of the greatest discoveries the animal kingdom has ever seen. Or should that be never seen? While we've found ample evidence of the creature's activities, we haven't caught sight of so much of a glimpse of its scaly skin. This in spite of its prodigious size. I don't know how to explain it, but we must think on this some more.
Sure. Deliver the requested items, and we got lots of scripts. Team level increased. And now the unveiler of the Samil. The quest continuing the story of the search for the Samil is now available. Upon completion, Custarium deliveries list for Cachet Ray will be updated. As is her wont, she wishes to discuss the Samil with you.
Yes, this is truly a mystery. We know the Samil is out there. It's left plenty of evidence of its passage. So why can't we find it? Oh, Chief, we have a problem. Yolanda, you should know better than to run full tilt. You're an academic. You're liable to kill yourself. Never mind me. It's Mao. He's gone off to Ilmeg in search for the Samil alone. He's what? The other researchers are blaming him for putting the idea of the Samil into your head. It's because of you she's chasing some fool myths, they jeered. Mao couldn't bear their barbs, and in his anger he rushed off with little more than the clothes on his back. But there's no time to waste. We must find him before he runs afoul of the fairies. But, Chief, what if we run afoul of the fairies? We'll have Pietro with us. He's friends among the pixies, isn't that right?
Oh, yeah, they know me. They like me.
I see. Well, yes, we'd be much assured if you'd fix the pixies of Lilla around after Meryl's. Sorry, we'd be much assured if you'd ask the pixies of Lira and Iran about Meryl's whereabouts.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Well, you see to that. Ilana and I will cast about by the entrance. Come and find us after you've made your inquiries. Now then, let's hurry.
Request accepted. Anything interesting happening over here? Not there. What about here? Give me that hatchet. Turban. Bottoms. Earring. Necklace. Armalay. And ring. We're fully decked out now. So let's go up. 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 Okay. So we've passed Reaper at least. Let's run a report on. See what we can do here. Today just seems to be all kinds of sidetracks. Here, Pixie.
That mortal's your friend, you say? Had I known that, I would have greeted him with a shove into the lake.
Why do you guys think so highly of me?
What do mortals come to play? Nobody told me that. That's not fair. I'm so bored. Bored. Well, I want to play with him, too.
Green-thumbed pixie, you turn him into a bushman?
The man with the big ears. Oh, yes, I know that one. Was chasing him, as a matter of fact. Unfortunately, I lost sight of him west of the lake. If I see him again, I'll turn him into a cute leafman.
Appears my lad is somewhere near along Mirror Lake. Time to take word to the others who await you at Tim Geese. There, Kishiri.
There you are. Were you able to learn anything about Mal's whereabouts?
Apparently he's over to the west of the Long Mirror Lake.
Truly, thank you, Pieter. Oh, sorry, truly, thank you, Pieter. We never could have located him without your help. Come, let us make haste to Long Mirror Lake. Quickly and quietly does it.
So far, so good. Yeah, the day I was sure we were going to get to advance the plot, we're not advancing the plot one bit. I got 15 minutes left, and I'm not even going to finish with the dancer quest. Taking a break.
Oh, Peter, I'm so sorry for all the trouble.
And so you should be. The chief alone is enough of a handful. I can't shut you down as well.
Oh, but the others, they spoke ill of the chief. I couldn't stand by and take it. I know it was reckless of me to come out here alone, but thanks to that, I was able to find an actual part of the meal. There's just one problem. In my haste, I forgot my tools. Peter, you seem to have yours. Could you do the collecting in my stead?
Oh, sure.
Lest you wonder, there's a shred of scaly skin. I spotted it in this area. Tim guessed after noticing rub marks on the trees and rocks.
Ancient animal skin. Huzzah. Water crystal should be great. Sounds awesome. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna check out, okay? We need to spend a little bit more for zero delivery fee.
Okay.
Did you get a drink?
What sides do they have? Oh, never mind drinks.
2 unsweet teas?
Yes, 2 and sweet.
We need to spend 12 more cents.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Their promotion is $45, get no. $25
Okay,
get
let's
no.
look at the sides then.
You pick something. I've got all I need.
So did you find the shred of skin?
Actually, I found 4 of them. Okay, go ahead and check out.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a little on the shriveled side. It's indeed skin from the creature. It was likely molting.
Ah, a molten creature. That's one more thing we know about it. Can't wait to see what this specimen can tell us.
Thank you, dear. Love.
What is it? Oh my, look it. It's a Loch Ness monster.
There's a meal. It's behind you. I don't see anything.
Me neither.
That's odd. It's just there a moment ago. And its shape, I'd swear, it matches that of the shadow I saw in Armor Ring. I don't know how, but it literally disappeared in the blink of an eye. Peter, you saw it too, didn't you? It wasn't just my imagination.
Yeah, I saw something.
Truly? It was right here and I missed it. Oh, for the rotten luck. Tell me, what does it look like? What was its color, smell, size?
Chief, perhaps the best save your questions for after we quit this place. Even with Peter, it may not be entirely safe for us here.
Yes, you have the right of it. It wouldn't do to have the fairies get their hands on the precious specimen. Come, let's return to the crystarium. Huzzah!
Sure. So back to the crystal and me, huh? We're now level 76. Connoisseur's Retainer Bell.
Well, that's certainly a harrowing outing.
Wrong voice.
That was certainly a harrowing outing, but it wasn't without fruit. In the form of a piece of the sabile itself. Oh, to feel the scaly texture in my hands and breathe its mysterious smell. Oh, pure bliss, I tell you. Alas, Ilana snatched it from me before I could have a little taste. Oh, well, for now, we'll just have to leave her to her task. I'm sure she'll have new information for us before long, so do not wander far.
Quest complete. Huzzah. Next request will be available from Ken Ray upon reaching level 78 as a miner or botanist. Back over here. I'll talk to Lurik and Calucia. I do enjoy being a giant rabbit who rides on the back of a wolf. Hello, Lurik.
Honestly, I didn't know why I ever placed my faith in you. You're such a disappointment. Consider this a formal dissolution of our partnership. Let none ever again speak the names Reek and Pieter in the same breath. Yes, never again. And with that, I bid you good day.
When he was little, Reek's parents punished him for a time by withholding his allowance. Without money to lavish on friends, he soon found that many were only drawn to him by his wealth. I dare say he feared you would abandon him as they did and decided to push you away first. I'm not trying to make excuses for what he said. I only hope you can find it in your heart to forgive him. Take some time to think it over, and then come and see me. Oh, and take this for your troubles. Can we at least get some of this taken care of? I'll have the slither bow get a couple of them finished, and then I guess we'll be done for the day.
We don't have a V. Tillman guided you here, and you are welcome. You honor me with your keen interest in our rituals. The origins of this one stretch far back, to a time even before the flood. In that bygone era, lived the Vias known as a Mural, who pined for the world beyond the Great Wood. After much contemplation, she finally resolved to leave her home. On the day of her departure, however, she hesitated, and at this very spot turned back to leave the forest one last time, to take in the forest one last time. Knowing that she could never return, Mural began to cry. Her sorrow spurred the spirits of the Great Woods, and from where her tears fell sprung a bubbling stream. In time that stream became a river, known as the Mural's Regret. These azure flowers personify Mural. When they set them flowing down the river, we honor their memory of those who have gone, and remind them they have not been forgotten. Now try for yourself. Keep in mind the countless Vias who have set upon their own journey. I hope you'll find it enlightening. Drop the flower, thinking of Mumbrida. And I missed the most, oddly enough. I did not know her for very long. It's very important to me. This flower I dropped for Harshaphant. It was a good friend. Well, I did not appreciate him as I should have. Well, this one, give this one for my motto. I miss it deeply. I guess I'll take you, jerk. I'm doing a remembrance ceremony here. Also, I lost. Do this one for Louis Waugh. I did not know him, but he gave a lot for the people of the origin. This other one from the Southlands, and then that's it. We'll be done. Press donate. That's bet. Go ahead and get this other one, which is on the way to where we're headed. And we'll be done. The fact of the matter is, I don't want to be done. What a good-natured niece. Oh, my apologies, I did not notice you. It's so easy to become lost in the quiet of the wood. What? Linnell sent you. I see, it seems I must apologize for becoming your burden as well. However, it would have been remiss of me to return without seeing my proper benedictions. After all, a branch is but a gift of the wood, a piece of its life force that we must be grateful for. This tree is said to have been blessed by Hirma, goddess of beauty in the hunt. It is only natural that I should say thanks here before receiving the wood's bounty. Would you care to join me? Ask for the tree's protection, and you might be safeguarded from danger on the journey ahead. It is waiting to give its blessing to any who would pray for it. I'm no stranger to praying to the forest. Not everywhere I've gone. Very good. Now the goddess shall watch over your every step. Now, I suppose it's time to seek a suitable branch. Please tell Linnell that I shall be home soon. We'll give him a look. Right, that's all for today. So thank you so much for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day.